2025, everyone. Finally, the Clash of Giants is upon us. Ladies and gents, tonight we got the biggest names in PUBG Mobile again, colliding in a battle for supremacy. This isn't just another tournament. This could be the greatest reset we have been waiting for in PUBG Mobile esports history. DEWA's victory shook the world, but now every team, every region has a chance to prove tonight who truly reigns supreme. Will the Korean team still dominate? Can Southeast Asia reclaim its throne? Or will a new force rise from the ashes? This is Red Queen Andy together with the magnificent Sir Cloud, Mr. Popular right here. We are your casters for the Clash of Giants Season 6.
Yes, and of course introducing Madam Red Queen, who has been having a lot of fun time at theme parks recently. If you want to know exactly what theme park, you got to check out her socials. There you go, Red Queen Andy there. Don't forget to follow her. She's very easy to find, whether it's on Instagram, whether it's on Twitter, whether it's on Facebook. Don't forget to give a follow to your favorite caster, Red Queen, as well. And today's going to be exciting, not only because it's the new year, it's going to be the first PUBG Mobile tournament, at least that I know, even across the world, that is aired featuring all these amazing teams, and also a lot of changes with the teams as well that I look forward to seeing how it will happen.
Oh man, I'm truly excited, Sir Cloud. I feel like, again, there were so many hearts that got broken during the PMGC. There were a lot of upsets, and I feel like not everyone is fully satisfied with its outcome. What do you think?
Oh man, I know, right? A lot of hearts been broken that day. I mean, but I'm not going to take anything away from D+ here, right? I mean, it's well worthy of a championship. The fact that they could come back from a middle table, and in the last day they just shot all the way to the championship, even down to the final game where the circle was just insane. They managed to do it, so credit to them.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, DEWA won't be with us tonight, but then again, they are resting, so we'll probably see them in the next official tournaments to come. But anyway, here it is. This is how it's going to go down, the roadmap, ladies and gents. So it's January 3 for today. It's the start of our group stage for the tournament. And again, we're going to be we're going to be having the grand finals, rather, on January 20 to 22.
Yeah, some of you in the comments were asking like, oh, when is Group B going to be playing? Group C going to be playing? Because those groups have your favorite team. Well, it's clearly stated here. Group A will be played in the first 3 days, followed by Group B, and then Group C, and then we'll have the survivor stage, last chance, and so on and so forth. And we'll be playing 6 matches today, featuring 18 teams from Group A throughout these 3 days. Only the top 3 will advance directly to grand finals. 4 to 12 will need to play through the survival stage that will happen starting on January 12. So it will be a longer route for them if they don't hit top 3.
Yeah. Oh my lord. My goodness. Only top 3 teams will advance to the grand finals, and that is absolutely going to be epic, considering the fact that this is the first tournament ever that we're going to be casting. So I know everyone is excited. I am already excited. But the prize pool, ladies and gents, how much moolah are they fighting for? I think it's a total of $10,000 US, or is it $15,000 US?
Oh man. Okay. Let's see here. It is 6 plus 1, so that's 7 and 10. Okay, that's $10,000 US here up for grabs. And not only a team rewards, but we also have the MVP reward that will take home $500 US for that one single individual in the grand final. So a lot of cash to be grabbed here by all these teams, and of course a lot of entertainment for all of us, because this will be a month-long tournament, and we're absolutely excited to see PUBG Mobile action at its best.
I feel like, the Clash of Giants will dictate the tempo or on how it's going to go down for the next official tournament to come, Sir Cloud. I know everyone is excited. We have a lot of things that we thought it's going to happen during the PMGC, but it did not. I know a lot of you guys are still probably skeptical about the whole outcome of it all, RCB being the one that's really pretty dominant during the PMGC, but it was a photo finish for the side of DPlusKia. You know what? I'm truly excited to see them perform once again, Sir Cloud, considering the fact that Korea is only at its second season when it comes to the release. So it's just so amazing how they truly dominated PNGC, and I do hope to see more of that action here tonight.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, even teams like DRX played well in the PMGC too, especially during the group stages, and they generally do well in the Clash of Giants series. So just saying, right? And they'll be part of this as well. But just to be sure of which group they are in, here are your teams from Group A. We have DEWA United, RRQ, VOIN Donkeys, 4K. We have New Roy, we have EAA, GSM, D Xavier, Sem9, Nongshim, REDFORCE, TIANBA, VS, 4 Vertical Vibes, Team PANDUM, Team Flash, OSJA, Thailand. This is going to be a new one here. And of course, A1 Esports.
You know, I'm a fan, a huge fan of DRX, but we have to admit that I don't know what's happened, you know, with the play style of DRX. Perhaps there's still that consideration wherein their head coach actually transferred to DPlusKia. That might be a big factor right there. But then again, DRX, we all know they do need to come back strong, you know, in the next tournaments. But here we go. Squad roster from Group A, we've got DEWA United. As you can see, I'm not sure if they've already changed some players from the teams, but I see some familiar names right here. 4K Esports, though, I believe this is the first time that I'm going to be seeing them perform, as well as New Era coming from Malaysia.
Yes, and New Era, they are one of the teams who did well in PMNC Malaysia recently. They were number 2, hence we will be seeing them in the upcoming PMSL, and we welcome them, of course, to the Clash of Giants Season 6, by the way. And we also have a Roy Esports here with very familiar names like Shunos, like QK. We've seen them before. eARENA Academy. Now, this is a new one for me as well. And all of them come with numbers 54545637. Guys, come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? How are we going to cast with these names?
Here we go again. You know, a lot of you guys use pseudo names just so you can hide some secret weapon you have in your team, which is okay. So this is a new team. They don't want to expose their roster just yet, but let's see how well they're going to be performing for tonight's set of matches. We also got NS REDFORCE, TIANBA, Vision Esports, 4 Miracle Vibes, and a Team PANDUM. And I am looking at their names right now. I guess this is you know, same except for Doc C coming from NS REDFORCE. I believe this is the first time I've read his name as well.
Yeah, so we have Doc C and we have Doc from 4 Vertical Vibes. So
a lot of doctors right here.
I know, right? It's going to be a bit confusing, but bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, we do have Team Flash, OSJA Thailand, and A1 Esports. So OSJA Thailand. Oh, wait a second. Okay, that's really interesting. So Red Bull used to play with OSJA Cambodia. So now he's with the Thailand team. And he also has Chopper and Dewey in the same lineup. And both of Dewey played in OSJA Cambodia as well. So, man, major revamps here that we're looking at. And of course, A1 Esports, we do have Rowdy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I missed this guy. Hopefully he performs well because, you know, saying his name is just a bliss.
I missed Sinister. I mean, man, I hope I could see A1 Esports really perform at their best, you know, at the best of their capability for tonight's set of matches. I think, you know, the fandom, the audience, their fans are just really waiting for some explosive performance coming from A1. So big shout out to the A1 community. You guys are one of those teams that really comes into the tournament with huge supporters watching out there. So it's gonna be an epic night, I'm telling you, Sir Cloud. And also for Team Flash, man, it's a whole new roster there. I don't see Batman.
Well, but what's not new is going to be our maps here. We're gonna play Erangle, Miramar, Erangle, and Miramar. No Sandhawks, people. No Sandhawks. Okay, no hiding in the houses with the DVSs. It's gonna be all-out warfare and a bigger piece of map. And we're going to start off, of course, with Erangle, the OG map. We're going to end with Miramar. And Miramar, I think to some of these teams, especially who has played the PMGC Grand Finals, it's a nightmare for them to even remember the final Miramar map circle.
Oh yes, I definitely agree with you, Sir Cloud. Honestly, okay, so we're not sure if the teams are going to be playing super aggro here, or are we going to be seeing them perform a little bit passive. But one thing is for sure, we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of back and forth trades coming from the amazing teams coming from all regions. I mean, there is a benefit, when you can advance to the grand finals. That means that you can collect more information about, all the teams, how they're going to be performing, how are they going to do their rotations, to actually equip your team on how to adjust your strategy, your game plan whatsoever, because there were a lot of things that actually happened, Sir Clown, in PMGC that nobody was expecting.
Well, but we were... let's be real, we're expecting this to happen. We are back at the Casters Prediction. Oh my
no.
God, here we go again. And without seeing a single game, we have to make our first prediction. It's causing me a headache now.
Okay, just to say, if I'm going to be choosing my first team of the night, again, I'm gonna go with I think I'm gonna go with Sinister this time. I'm telling you guys, I haven't seen them really play, after I've seen these guys really deliver a lot of chicken dinners, and I would love to see just that. So yeah, I'm locking in Sinister's team, A1.
Okay. I do like your pick though. I mean, they're an OG team. They have a lot of experience. They definitely know what they're doing. So expect something interesting from them. Okay. I'm gonna go with my homeboys here. All right. The new kids on the block. Okay. Let's bring on New Era. Let's go. Yeah. Let's bring on New Era. I personally love Zuli. Some people call him Zali, but come on, it's Zuli, by the way. It's supposed to be pronounced in the local way, Zuli. And he used to play for a lot of teams before this. Like back then in PMCO, he was playing since 2018, 2019. And he has even played for teams like BTR, where BTR had a Malaysian setup. So this guy has always had this thing going around him that to me is just a matter of time till he makes a breakthrough. So here's my pick. And production went for Senine, a familiar name.
Woo! Oh man, I can't wait for the matches to start. We don't have any Sandhawks, so it's gonna be the OG maps, Erangle, and of course Miramar. But we'd love to know about your team prediction as well. So just list it down there in the comments section. Make some noise for your favorite teams, for your favorite players, and don't forget to let everyone know that Clash of Giants Season 6 is about to start. This is the group stage, ladies and gents, and again, only the top 3 teams will advance to the next level.
Yeah, so only top 3 will go, but fret not, ladies and gentlemen. Some of your favorite teams will still be playing. If they don't make top 3, they will still have a survival stage to play. But if they are below, let's see here, 13 and onwards, that means there's like 5 teams to be. Did I do the math right? Okay, 5 teams. Yeah, 5 teams. Unfortunately, they will be eliminated. So they have to make bare minimum top 12, basically, to stay alive.
What are the things you are expecting to happen for the tournament? Okay, this is according to Ruthless Hype Esports. High stakes squad battles. Oh, that's definitely true. I agree with that one. Explosive action with non-stop gunfights. Yes, I agree. Unexpected twists and epic comebacks. But what do you think? And again, ladies and gents, don't forget to support Ruthless Hype Esports by subscribing to their channel. And while you guys are at it, don't forget to visit our profiles as well. It's Red Queen Andy and Sir Cloud NY. And are you giving away something, Sir Cloud? Oh, I should look at here. Are you giving away something, Sir Cloud? I'm
giving away all my love.
Yeah.
There you go. Starting 2025 with a love bang. Love bang? Okay, well, yeah. kinda.
Okay. This is, I think, one of the things that we should mention as well, because we've been talking about this offline, Sir Cloud, before everything started. VOIN Donkey. What can you say about VOIN Donkey's performance during the PMGC?
Oh my god. I think by now Potato as the IGL is legendary status. Like, he knows how to play the game. He knows when to play it chill. He knows when to play it aggressively. I mean, this guy brought VOIN Donkey, the sole representative of Indonesia, to the grand finals. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine? Like, this guy, like, brought his youngster boys, like, boys, all you need to do is follow my lead, trust me, and we'll make it through. And they did. And they surpassed all odds against all the other Indonesian teams who has had a lot more experience than VOIN Donkeys themselves. And I guess it's an amazing story to tell.
Oh, definitely. I feel like the landscape is about to change for PUBG Mobile. I think that, so many young bloods will definitely rise up and step up when it comes to playing the field. I do hope the veteran teams are quite prepared for that one. Again, there were a lot of upsets during the PMGC. Things that we did not expect to happen already happened. And I guess this is a great time for us to see what kind of performance will be coming from our teams as we start in Erangle.
Man, props to production as well. Did you notice, like, during the countdown, there's this graphic of, like, it just going around, like, just giving you visual views of random places on the map? That's really, really cool. I mean, Clash of Giants always giving a one-up every season for the entertainment of everyone else. And we're going to start off the flight path in a kind one here on the left side of the map. Just on the left side of Gatka Fields, all the way to the right where Milta is at, and this generally a nice flight path.
I do wonder what we are gonna see coming from this era. Is this new era esports, right? So are we gonna call them 545, 377, 123, and 456? I feel like I'm calling on the players coming from a Squid Game.
Oh,
we've got 456 over here.
Oh yeah, you are absolutely right. I wonder if they're dressed in green. I just need to wait to see the skills.
All right, so far so good, Sir Cloud. Nobody. Oh, okay. So For Miracle Vibes is brave enough to actually secure military base. I don't see any teams are dropping in the same area. Probably Gremlin. Is it Gremlin? Yeah, they're dropping around Novo, so a possible clash might happen between the two teams. But most of the teams are choosing to drop in the main peninsula. And just look at that. The initial circle, ladies and gents, favored up north. So yeah, the North will definitely remember.
Oh man, and no one's directly dropping at the northern side. Even Sem9 is around the North Yogo pool, so not really in Severny, but that's of course because of the fly path. Anyway, we see a clash inside of Pachinki. And we know Pachinki is the land of the savior. If you go there, you're definitely going to meet up with them. And not only that, it looks like we're going to get the first team to be eliminated by Team Flash, and that's VS.
Oh no, Hitman is already down on the ground. D-Savior, it's a strong start, I can say. Same thing goes for Team Flash. They already managed to put up 2 elimination points, and I think they're coming from Sinister here. Sinister! Oh man, he doesn't have any weapons with him. And Team Flash just took advantage of that one. Now they are already flashing their 3 elimination points at the start of the game.
Man, all guns blazing, like what you said during the introduction. And we've already got one team eliminated. That's really, really fast. And a handful of individual eliminations as well. I would say, I wonder if we'll see more though. I wonder what happened in Pachinki. Because last we saw that, let's see here, DEWA, they were still fighting with another team.
Oh yeah, I mean, Pachinki is D-Savior banned. I'm not quite sure if they were able to really secure Pachinki this time around, but we'll probably see that in just a while. You can see the Team Flash already managed to get inside the circle here. So, I mean, they haven't gotten any loots just yet, so this is just the beginning for them. But what a way to start the game. I mean, 3 elimination points. You know how hard it is to secure a point here, considering the Titans that we have inside the lobby, Sir Cloud.
I know, right? I mean, like, even if, like, I were to play it by my own, it's like my 3 eliminations will come from bots. So I know how hard it is to get a single elimination out of an actual player. What more if it's a pro player like all these teams are playing now? It's just so hard to have that good start. So kudos to them.
Oh, definitely. Also, RRQ, ladies and gents, this is a staple name when it comes to Clash of Giants. Now, we do expect Nerpeco's team to be quite, good when it comes to this kind of tournaments. We haven't really seen them in a global match just yet, but perhaps everything can change for 2025. I mean, new year, new me, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And if you gotta think about it, Nerpeco, every Clash of Giants season, he always uses a pseudo name. So I don't know which one is his name now. It could be one of those, but we'll keep an eye on that. Hopefully we get a graphic when they score chicken dinner and kind of get an idea of who's who. But we're going to see who's who is going to be the boss in Severny between Sem9 and Team PANDUM.
All right, here we go. Sem9, as we can see, already making a move here. They are still a full squad, which is always great, versus Team PANDUM, everyone. This is Severny. We can see nades are already being thrown. We've got Jubranki answering back to Trexie, and he was able to shut him down. Can he go for another one?
Oh, okay. Dab exposing himself. That was a close one. Jubranki almost got him. Shredded his health down to half. And right now, Sem9 will be playing with 3 players. 1 player is bleeding out. Let's see if they'll be able to save him. But before they're able to do so, they need to clear off Team Panda. But unfortunately, he was not able to be saved. And Trexie is the first one to fall out.
Okay, so we can hear some gunshots still happening between these 2 teams. Depp holding a nade. He threw it up against Jubranki, but completely missed his target right there. Jubranki not making a move here. He's waiting for that right opportunity to knock out someone. Although from the side of Sem9, they already have 1 casualty here, so it's a 3v4 situation.
3v4 with Team PANDUM gaining the momentum. They're trying to close down Sem9. You can see that Sem9, they're quite rooted at where they are. Yeah, they do have a couple of utilities, but that's just to buy a bit more time. As we can see here, Billboard is making that flanking move on the left side. Oh, Kenny got knocked down.
Can he get back up again? Dab suffering from those gunshots coming from Billbot. Now he's down on the ground. Sem9, U-High holding a shotgun right here. But another one bites the dust. So Team PANDUM might be in huge trouble here. But I mean, Sem9, U-High is the only player remaining as well. So not a good way to start the game from both of the teams, I guess.
Well, U-High got 2 of them from Team PANDUM. Okay. Let's see if we can pull off the big clutch here. He has to do it in order to save Kenny. Kenny's like on the other side of the building. Now they know exactly where UI is at. UI is going in. And he gets another one. UI, 1 more to go. Will he be able to do it? He's pretty low though. He's not healing utilities.
Wow, this is such a great spectacle coming from U-High, considering that we are just at stage 1, ladies and gents. But he is putting up a show here with the shotgun. Just look at that. He might go for the last player coming from Team PANDUM. He's waiting for that right opening. A double barrel shotgun. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. He's peeking. He's trying to get the right information in. U-High taking a good amount of damage as well. Goes down to the ground floor. Now comes back onto the building. Down to 5 bullets. 5 bullets will determine it. There you go. Oh, misses that. Close one.
Oh my goodness, my anxiety is shooting up, Sir Cloud. I don't know what's gonna happen here, but it's crucial for Team PANDUM to up a Maxius in this situation. But can U-High clutch this one? I mean, he's been giving up a lot of damage for both players right here. Can he be successful though in dominating this? Oh no, so close. But yeah, unfortunately, they are out of the game. First team to be knocked out.
Second team to be exact.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, VS was the first team, but it was a great showing by U-High, not gonna lie. If he came out with a clutch, that would have been like probably the clutch of the tournament. I mean, it's a 1v4 that we're talking about, but hey, he still scored 3 out of Team PANDUM. That's still something for U-High.
Oh yeah, not a bad performance at all. Now we do have 5 seconds remaining before the zone closes in, ladies and gents, and Gremlin Storm on your screen. We've got two of them on the ground. So it's just Ronin and Mathis, if I read that right, a play from Gremlin Storm. Do they have a chance to pick up their teammates here? Now, jumping to TIANBA, one player knocked down, one player out. So technically we're looking at two players, that is.
Oh, but look at how brutal the circle is. Goes all the way up north now, forcing all the teams to abandon the main peninsula to go up there. Back on the screen, TIANBA is still in a fight. One of the players currently down. So they might need to win this fight before they're able to pick up their teammates. But looks like they're not interested. They don't want to take that risk. Instead, they move into the circle.
Yeah, it's too early for a fight. I'm gonna be honest here. Again, you don't want to be starting the game losing some of your members. If you can manage to get to the latter stage of the game with a complete squad, that would be a huge advantage. Now, coming from the kill feed, we've got Zeta on the ground, Gary coming from OJT. A fight happening somewhere else. Team Flash receiving a lot of damage though, coming from Ronin of a Gremlin Storm.
Oh, nice long range though by Ronin. His teammates are way behind him, but Sorvel, oh, okay, the Adel is for RRQ. Playing this round. Got one out of OSJA, Thailand. Looking for another one. Nice swing there by Sorvel. Wow. From the lower ground, he got it.
Magnificent. I mean, they went out with no score whatsoever. I'm not saying that it's going to take a toll on them, but yeah, this is just game number 1 for the Clash of Giants. There's still plenty of time, of course, to make up for that loss. So let's see what's going to happen as we are looking at the 15 teams remaining. Gremlin Storm just unleashed huge gun power over there, but wasn't able to get anyone. 4 Miracle Vibes now going up against Team Flash. We've got T666. Is this a type of Terminator right here, Sir Cloud?
Oh, wow. It's 2025 and the Terminators are coming up, rising up against us. But then again, the young team's rising up against him. It's going to be Dot that knocks him down. And now Zeus tries to get Arrow. But Arrow is safe behind this building, so it's not going to be that easy for Zeus to knock him out. But it's going to be Zeus's call right now. He's the final member of Team Flash.
Oh, okay. So I was actually looking for the other members of 4 Miracle Vibes, so I guess they are scattered around area of Yasnaya. We've got Arrow still trying to gatekeep this particular spot, and I think he's doing an amazing job because he's definitely keeping them at bay.
Yeah, at this point, it does look like they want to go for it. I'm not too sure yet, okay? Everyone's at the reset mode for now. Gremlin Storm is having this chill moment inside the circle, just by the outskirts of Yasnaya, waiting for the next circle, might as well, right? And speaking about the next circle, where will it go? It goes all the way north with about 40% of water in it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Not enough space, I guess, for the land. But anyway, VOIN Donkey just got eliminated. No score whatsoever. But for the side of D Savior, man, pretty strong performance. 5 elimination points. We've got Levi's, Natty T, Nick, and DX. Not quite sure if they're playing another player right here. Rick or Nick. Not quite sure. I cannot read the name, but is this a new player?
Maybe, because you know how players use pseudonyms, right? Yeah, but Nick is a new name for me, at least for these areas. So I'm not sure if he's somebody that we know of or not. So yeah, until maybe at least the graphics show up.
4 teams out, ladies and gents. M9, VD, OJTH, and VS. Now we're jumping into Roy Esports with 1 elimination points, and it's REDFORCE with 2, and they are somewhere south of Severny, right at the edge of the circle right here. I do believe there's a couple of teams right in front of them, so I don't think they're going to be pushing forward just yet. Probably going to be waiting for another circle shift. But NS REDFORCE, we've got XZYQQ holding a spot here up against 4 Miracle Vibes. I think he's having an exchange up against Rufus.
Oh, but the one that was having an exchange is Ronin. So he managed to get 1 out of 4K. Xenos is down out in the open. Smoke onto him, but as long as they don't deal with Ronin, it's going to be almost impossible for them to save Xenos.
The only team I can see here with the most number of points would be Vietnam's D Saver. So again, it's a strong momentum coming from these teams. Hopefully, we can see this momentum up until the final match we have for tonight. Now, as you can see, 4K is in a little bit of a situation considering they're out there in the open. I don't think they have that much cover to begin with, so it's really crucial, I guess, for 4K to escape that one, if they can escape that situation. But the Savior right now, Natty T cooking up a nade up against a New Era right here. Oh, he was able to shut down one. Oh, but he was able to inflict a lot of pain.
Oh yeah, that was a close one. Oh, but speaking about close one, Ronin got eliminated. But anyway, here comes the Xavier. Launching nades across. Oh, it's actually two different teams here. 5-4-5 just got knocked down. Taken out by the Xavier. Long range spray by Lamborghini. Well, this is based on his picture at least. Lamborghini, the man himself, is playing, ladies and gentlemen, so don't worry about it. Nevertheless, 7 eliminations down for the Xavier. And they're not done yet. Make that 8.
And this is what I love about D Saber. If they are in the mood to fight, oh man, you better stay out of their way. But coming back to TIANBA, ladies and gents, they are now down to just 2 players remaining. Stage 4 in this competition. We're also looking at 12 teams remaining. TIANBA TT, just doing a massive spray, but I'm not sure if he's hitting his target just yet. But as for Team Flash, that would be the end of the line for game number 1. So down to 11 teams for Erangle match.
Wow, we already got like what, 7 teams eliminated by stage 4? Man, games are running fast and hard. And it's still not over yet. Formidable Vibes now up against another team, and that's going to be New Era on the other end. Both teams on the outside the circle. And circle will close within about 10 more seconds, so they have to make a decision quickly. Anyway, RRQ are trying to stop Formidable Vibes from coming in.
You know, I honestly thought that we're going to be having a chill night, Sir Cloud, considering that this is just a group stage, but I guess not. Ain't no rest for the wicked here. Back to 4 Miracle Vibes, ladies and gents. 2 elimination points. Okay, so I think they're trying to gatekeep. NW, okay, I see NW. I'm sorry, the screen is a little bit blurred on my side, but yeah, they're having an exchange with another team. Same goes with RRQ on top of them, so they do have that high ground advantage. So I do wonder what Formidable Vibes is going to be doing in this one.
Well, some of these teams are still on the outside of the circle, and the elimination feed is running.
Mm-hmm.
got taken out, and we also have a couple of other players to Junos now going in 1v1 with Mr. Lamborghini. Nice jump shot there to take him out. Looking for more. Nick is just behind the vehicle, but from afar, it's going to be Levi's that eliminates him.
Wow, amazing performance coming from D Savior, and this is just the start of the game. Double-digit points for the Vietnamese team, 13 in total. Amazing. They're trying to eliminate half of the lobby here. Okay, we've got DEWA United right now going up against the Chinese team TIANBA. I guess this is a fair fight considering that they're also down to just 2 players. But let's see who's going to be making the first mistake. Oh, we've got 1 player coming from A1 Esports right here.
Rowdy! Oh, man, he was waiting. He was waiting. Ramos didn't know what hit him. Rowdy, people, is back.
Oh my goodness. Surprise! It's surprise. Okay. That was a great tactic, I can say, coming from Rowdy, considering that he doesn't have anyone to support him in this situation. Now we're looking at his REDFORCE, and they are unleashing wrath up against 4 Miracle Vibes. Arrow is already out of the game. Courtesy of Doc C of the Korean team.
Oh, let's see who's the better Doc right now. We got Doc C here up against Mr. Doc himself on Formidable Vibes. Refuse. Lots of nade across. A little bit too short. I mean, it's a tough angle if you kind of think about it. Like, he's on the lower ground, but now he's pressured by the blue. He has to move.
Oh, man. Lots of things you need to consider when you're playing Battle Royale. And also this one, catching a nade to the face is something that you should avoid. But perhaps they weren't able to see that one, and now he is on the ground. 4 Miracle Vibes just got eliminated with only 2 points.
Oh, man. Formidable Vibes out. Okay, I guess NS REDFORCE, especially Doxy, is showing that he is the true Doc right now. What's up, Doc? Anyway, 9 elimination points now for NS REDFORCE, and they're looking
Wow.
to chase Xavier in the amount of eliminations.
Is this the final battle, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, I don't understand why D Savior and NS REDFORCE is going head to head at this point in terms of their elimination points. 9 already from this Korean team. Perhaps they are really inspired by what D plus Kia was able to attain during the PMGC. So maybe we'll see Korean teams dominate more, even if this is just, you know, a pseudo stage for the teams here. But I think NS REDFORCE will definitely show force with, you know, up against the teams that we have in the lobby. And now RRQ, ladies and gents, 5 elimination points. We've got Snape on your screen and about to charge and get the job done.
Snape. Oh, close one by Snape. He does have, okay, Sambo is Mr. Napeko, and he just got knocked down. Okay, at least with the picture we know what name is he using this time. But anyway, NS REDFORCE, again, another beautiful defense. 12 eliminations now. They're just 1 elimination behind the Xavier.
RQ out, coming from the kill feed, it's 4K versus NWE. Snipe already on the ground as well. So, Toda. Okay, so Toda, we can see that he's popping off smoke here as he tries to get the resources coming from that box. 5 elimination points is a pretty decent number, I can say. 4K Esports continues to retaliate up against the teams that are surrounding them, but they don't have that much cover, so Sir Cloud. I don't know how long they can last in this situation.
Well, I guess the answer would depend on whether they can defend against NS REDFORCE right now. Okay, they are pretty surrounded. NS REDFORCE, they want to move forward because they're on the outside of the circle. So they'll force their way through. Anyway, new era. We got Wix here from the side. Putting pressure back onto NS REDFORCE from the clear, I would say. On the left side of the circle, there's no one else there. But, found out by D Xavier.
All right, so New Era just got eliminated. Final 5 teams remaining. 4K Esports now up against NS REDFORCE. We got Toda with an M416 trying to have a back and forth situation up against the Koreans. Now Beanie already on the ground, and now he's coming after TZ over here. Oh, he's been getting some damage, and now Toda on the ground.
Oh man, that was a close one though. Xenos now down to 10% of health, and it's going to be a straightforward elimination by Doxy to finish out the final member of 4K. And now we're down to the top 4 teams.
Okay, and there's that ominous music right there. Rowdy still alive and kicking, so I know A1 community is definitely rejoicing in this situation. But D Savior, man, a total of 39% of getting that winner with a chicken dinner. They are great because they have that momentum considering the elimination points that were able to put up on the scoreboard. Let's see if they can actually finish strong and get that chicken dinner for the first match here in Clash of Giants.
So far, Xavier, they do have the numbers. 3 against the world. And they have the circle as well. I mean, it's all down to them whether they can secure the chicken dinner. Now, NS REDFORCE, they do not circle. The circle shifted up north. Let's see where will NS REDFORCE go. But it looks like they are keen to take the safer route. South side of the circle in. Not going to crash onto any of those compounds. But still, Nick found Beanie from above.
You know, it's so amazing the fact that A1 left with just 1 player. And Rowdy was able to manage to get here to stage 6. Let's see if he can outmaneuver, you know, the rest of the teams that are still alive for the final stages of our first game. But 16, Sir Cloud, 16 elimination points for Vietnamese team, D Savior. I mean, even if they don't get the chicken dinner, I can say that they're the top team, you know, for the first game.
Yeah, the only team closest to them is going to be NS REDFORCE. But I wonder where the final member of A1 is at. Was that Rowdy? Oh yeah, that's Rowdy.
Yes,
He's
Rowdy.
still in the game. My goodness.
And he is pretty close with D Savior and TIANBA. It's going to be hard for TIANBA to actually move forward, considering that D Savior is already in a great positions here. Levi's cooking up that nade. He knows where TT is.
Yeah, they kind of have an idea of where everyone is at this point. We still have stage 7 coming up soon though, so I wonder where will the circle go. But for D Xavier, they seem to be interested to try to take out TIANBA. And
Ooh.
Nick took out Mighty from TIANBA, and the Mighty has fallen.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Not good news for TIANBA. But TT holding a DBS and a Scarlight. He does have some... Oh, he doesn't have any utilities yet. I don't think he has some throwables, so... Could be hard for him to survive this one. And just look at what Nick is doing. He's cooking up the nade. They're trying to flush him out of the situation. And I don't think D Xavier has any idea whatsoever that Rowdy is right behind them and is still alive. And it's REDFORCE left with 2 players, but they're not making a move as well.
They took out TT, and that's the final member of TIANBA, number 4 with 1 elimination point. Now it's either D Xavier and REDFORCE, or who knows, Rowdy might come out with something big. I mean, it's Rowdy that we're talking about. But look at this, Levi's going towards where Rowdy is at.
Oh man, Rowdy not making any move. Not moving his muscles whatsoever, not making his presence felt. Levi's, oh man, I don't think he knows Rowdy is right beside him.
Yeah, seems so. Okay, yeah, he doesn't know. Okay, I wonder if Rowdy will full of surprise. But he might as well wait it out since the circle is going to ship anyway. Okay, circle time! And it goes towards NS REDFORCE. Rowdy will need to move.
The thing is, D Xavier knows exactly where to point their guns. They know from which direction their enemy will be coming from. But as to where they are exactly, I think that's the biggest question D Xavier is trying to answer right now. But let's see what's going to happen, as all of the teams right now is being pretty quiet. And just like what we mentioned a while ago, Levi's doesn't have any idea whatsoever that Rowdy is just right up beside him. D Xavier, if they make a move and everyone gets into the middle of this one, they could be sandwiched in between NS REDFORCE and Rowdy of A1. But let's see what D Xavier is going to do in this situation. I think we need to wait where the circle will land next.
Yeah, speaking about the circle, it's going to close now. Now, what I would really want to see is a dramatic ending where Rowdy shows up at the end, gets the final blow, and wins the chicken dinner. It will be hilarious.
And I get the point. So Rowdy, oh man, I don't know what you're gonna do, what kind of miracle you're trying to pull off here, but I do hope you can be successful in getting that winner chicken dinner. But D Xavier, they have the number advantage, but NS REDFORCE TZ decided, okay, it's now time for me to open fire up against D Xavier. So they know where TZ is, and I think that D Xavier is gonna hyper fixate over TZ over here.
Oh, and here's the best part. Rowdy's actually in the circle. Okay, here we go. DZ going in for the 1v1. DZ has to defend his spot. Down to 60% of health. Right in front of here is going to be Nate. Nate cooks his nade, tosses across, and looks like Nate got knocked out by TZ.
Oh, man. TZ is definitely biting back here, but he's very low in HP. I don't think he's going to be surviving in this one, but Levi's is trying so hard to actually eliminate him. But what a turn of events! Okay, all right, so it's a 1v1v1. Everyone is down to their next player. And that is if NS REDFORCE and D Xavier won't be able to pick up their teammate.
Wait, now it's a 1v1 between the Rowdy and Doxy. Oh my goodness, could the Rowdy do this for A1 Esports? Rowdy is going down. Okay, Doxy sees it. Doxy long range, and Doxy scores it. Rowdy did not make it, but the first chicken dinner goes to a Korean team, NS REDFORCE.
Oh man, that was so close. Not exactly sure why that happened or why Rowdy decided to jump off from where he was exactly. He kind of exposed himself at the last minute there. He could have a chance, or I mean, like, he could have gotten the winner chicken dinner, considering it was a 1v1, you know, it was a fair fight. But hey, we don't want to take away the spotlight from the NS REDFORCE team for scoring that first winner chicken dinner. And perhaps we might see, you know, Korean domination once again, perhaps, in the Clash of Giants Season 6. But yeah, I mean, this is a challenge for the teams inside the lobby, Sir Cloud. Are you gonna let Korean teams dictate the tempo of the Clash of Giants Season 6?
Oh man, you put it right. I mean, Koreans inspiring each other. NS REDFORCE now getting the inspiration from D plus Kia to score this first chicken dinner. And it's no small chicken dinner. It's a big chicken dinner with 18 eliminations that we're talking about here. So who knows? Who knows? I mean, it's only like 3 days, top 3. I know it's still the beginning, but hey, the way that they're playing, they're looking really good.
I'm telling you guys, I know everyone is skeptical about the fact that D plus Kia actually dominated PMGC, but look at the ripple effect. Korean teams dominating. I believe what you said is right. I mean, they are inspired to show up, step up, you know. This is the first tournament of the year, so perhaps they are really putting up a show.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, not only NS REDFORCE, though. DEWA has been putting up a show with the amount of eliminations that they got. 4K is up here as one of our teams to watch. And, of course, thanks to Rowdy, who survived to the end. A1 Esports is up here. And if you kind of think about it, their full squad time is only 6 minutes, 27 seconds. Means that for majority of the game, they have been playing with less than a full squad. Still, they're able to have a second place finish, which is pretty nice.
That is it, right? I mean, D-Saver, a massive number in terms of elimination points, outstanding gameplay from the get-go. A1, despite the huge discrepancy there, they were able to get to the latter stage of the game and even managed to secure the second spot for first game. And it's REDFORCE, I can say that they popped off quite late, but then again, the amount of elimination points they were able to set up for the first game is still wonderful. So I hope they can continue on playing at this kind of pace. After all, it's going to be Erangle and Miramar, so 2 of the best maps that we have in the competitive scene. And I do wonder if the other teams, you know, would show us what they got as well.
Yeah, just like what these players are showing what they got. Levi's with 8 eliminations. Doc C is showing that he is the real Doc here. MVP and 7 eliminations to his name. The mysterious Nick, who I have no idea who he is. With these favorites, 7 eliminations as well, putting up his resume to his maybe potential new team, I don't know. And of course, we got DZ here for NS REDFORCE. Only 2 teams dominating the top performer charts.
Everyone just came out guns blazing here for Circon. I mean, I did not expect that to happen. I thought it was going to be more of like a little bit passive, you know, considering that everyone came from, or some of them came from the PMGC event. So I thought, you know, it's going to be a laid back moment for the group stage. But I thought wrong. I mean, just imagine how many elimination points D-Saver was able to put up just for the first game. And if they can continue on playing at this kind of momentum, oh, it's going to be a wonderful night for each and every one of us. But as for the teams that didn't do good, it's VOIN, OSJA, and Vision Esports. So it's too early to say that they're not going to be performing well all throughout the entirety of the group stage. But since we only have 3 teams advancing to the next level, Sir Cloud, they do need to work hard, I guess, to secure a spot in the grand finals. After all, it's very I can say you will enjoy a lot of perks of playing for the grand finals of the Clash of Giants Season 6.
Especially the perks of the moolah, of course. That's what the players will be gunning for. Can you imagine like starting off your year, like winning a tournament and bringing up the cash? Well, we'll leave that for you guys to wonder at home, because we're going to take a short break here, ladies and gentlemen. When we're back, it's going to be round 2 inside of Miramar. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a bit. And we are going to match number 2 of the Clash of Giants Season 6. Bro, it's like 6 seasons now. I don't have enough fingers on one hand to count. My goodness. And what a game it was from both Xavier and NS REDFORCE stealing away all the points.
Oh man, it was a great first game. What a way to open up Clash of Giants Season 6. And you know what, Sir Cloud? I think we're already on our 6th season, right? I do have one question.
Oh.
When are we going to have that LAN event? That is the big question right there. Perhaps if you can continue on supporting Ruthless Esports by subscribing to their channel and sharing this live broadcast to everyone, inviting your friends, your loved ones, your family members to come and join us for the for a very fun night full of action coming from PUBG Mobile teams of all regions. So yeah, that's what you need to do. But anyway, prediction time, Sir Cloud. Who are you going for next?
Okay, prediction time. Oh man, how can we not pick any of the top 2s? I mean, they have been insane, right? But it's gonna be a totally different map. So, oh man, it's so hard. Okay, I'm gonna keep it safe for now, right? Let's bring on Xavier. Let's go. My boy, Lamborghini. Let's go.
There you go, Xavier. Well, A1 almost got that winner chicken dinner if it wasn't for Rowdy, who gave up his hiding spot up against NS REDFORCE. But hey, maybe they can do that magic again for Miramar. But this time, I think I'm going to be choosing another team. I did mention this team a while ago, Sir Cloud. VOIN Donkey. These guys, man, they did impress me during the PMGC, and I do believe they have that power right now that they have been wanting to show each and every one of us, you know, the audience or the community of Ruthless Esports, that they are one of the best teams to watch out for. So let's lock in VOIN Donkey.
Not gonna lie, it's a solid pick though. I wonder what production is gonna pick. Let's go production. And production is putting in the big chips here. It's like, yep, all on the table here. REDFORCE going in for the Korean era.
Korean. Oh man, these guys are really, really exciting to watch. NS REDFORCE. Yeah, they're one of the teams that I actually rooted for when I casted for the Korean teams. But let's see if they can score that winner with a chicken dinner. How about you guys? Please let us know in the comment section which teams you guys are rooting for. If you have a favorite player, do mention it down below, and don't forget again to subscribe to Ruthless Esports, and also do follow our pages on social media. It's at Red Queen Andy and at Sir Cloud MY.
Yeah, we're very easy to follow. We have multiple platforms. You can find us on Instagram. I wouldn't mind a few more followers on Instagram. Just saying, right? Just saying. And on Facebook and on Twitter and on TikTok, we're everywhere. So feel free to follow us. You know, we love to interact with you as well. And I do see some of you who also watch this stream and also follow our social medias. You guys are awesome.
And if we do have some Korean viewers out there, please make your presence felt. You know, just make a lot of noise down in the comment section. And I'm not sure if this information is accurate or not, but what they are saying is that Doc C, okay, we're talking about Doc C, not Doc for American Vibes. He is a rookie. And one of the, I can say, most sought after player in the Korean community. Is that true? Can anyone please let us know down there in the comment section? We'd love to know that.
Yeah, we need more people to verify this information, right? Because yeah, it's a new name for us. No picture even. We need to do something to unlock that. Maybe a few more MVPs, a few more chicken dinners that we get to see how he looks like. But yeah, Doc C. And you did mention something about like 2025 is probably going to be the era where we'll see new teams, new players making it through, making it big. And this could be a start of it.
I mean, we did talk about this, you know, off air, Sir Cloud, that D plus Kia winning against strong teams like RCB from China. Although a lot of you guys are still skeptical about it, some of them are calling it a miracle win, you know, for the side of the Korean teams. But this only goes to show, Sir Cloud, that anything can happen in the, you know, in PUBG Mobile. now that Clash of Giants, this is the big questions once again. Will Korea really be that inspired to dominate this whole competition? Or maybe, you know, other teams, are they gonna let this one happen?
Oh man, that's a really, really good question, right? I mean, so far we have, okay, if we were to be real, right, like every year, every season, every Clash of Giants, we always see the Korean teams kind of do well, but they haven't found a breakthrough moment yet, and this time could be it. Well, let's see if they can continue to be consistent in Miramar.
Woo-hoo-hoo. First Miramar of the night, ladies and gents. Now we've seen who actually won our first match, and that is none other than NS REDFORCE, who will emerge victorious for our second game of this evening. Let's go.
Here we go. Oh my goodness, it's going to be a fresh new map here to be played by all these teams, and so far from game one, it's been action from the start till the end. I would expect to see the same in this map. However, disclaimer is that this is a way bigger map than the Erangle map. So action might take quite a while, but we'll see. Because it's the first Miramar, so who knows what might happen.
You know, we do expect that every time we play in Miramar, since this is a big map, most of the fights will happen long range, mid to long range. But I don't know what to expect anymore, to be honest. Sometimes, you know, even if we are in Miramar, a lot of close range fights happen now between the teams. So perhaps really the meta is changing or perhaps evolving. But that is the beauty of Battle Royale. You know, you need to be able to adapt, you know, show a lot of versatility when it comes to playing this game, because when you get stagnant and you don't really perform at your best, oh man, it's going to be hard for your team to actually dominate. But let's check out the teams are pretty close with one another. Now I can see Team PANDUM is close with RQ. I think they will be dropping around San Martin area, so a fight might happen between all of this team. Same thing goes around south. The area of Miramar. We got Roy, former Vibes, we've got 4K, VOIN Donkey, close with A1, Team Flash, as well as D Savior. All of these three teams that I just mentioned are inside Los Leones.
Yeah, Los Leones seems to be pretty packed though. And let's see if we're going to see an early fight between those teams. But looks like we're going to see former Vibes sharing Chumacera with another team. I wonder which team is that though. Well, for Vibes, they do have this higher ground. Okay, it's going to be VS, and Doc is just across him. I'm pretty sure when Doc saw MVP was Doxy, he wants to prove himself to be like, hey, I'm the real Doc here, okay? Let me be the MVP, but no.
Yeah, Doc just got put down by Vision Esports. Oh, the brutality coming from this team. It got damn. Okay, that is a pretty aggressive name, I can say. But it was a good shot, you know, nonetheless, coming from Vision Esports. Now, the question is if former Vibes can pick up Doc in this situation, because Vision Esports, now that they do have that kind of advantage, I feel like they're going to be going for the pinch here.
Yeah, they might though, but they have to be extra.
Oh,
wow! Whoa, wait. You don't get to see that all the time. A Winchester, one shot, one knock. Man, that was big.
Oh, man. I think everyone will agree that was a pretty awesome shot coming from Vision Esports. Now, here comes a former Vibes with the charge, but damn! Once again, shut them down. And, oh, it's a first for Miracle Vibes. First team to get the boot out of Miramar.
Wow, would it be the name that I would expect to say to be the first team to be eliminated, honestly? I mean, it's all Miracle Vibes we're talking about, but I guess this may be a sign of like what you said, right? Oh, this could be a new era of like new teams showing up.
Oh, definitely, Sir Cloud. And we do love that one because it's going to be an interesting 2025 for all enthusiasts, you know, all fans of PUBG Mobile. We just know that there will be teams, you know, from the top that will definitely descend. And there will be teams from the bottom that will definitely rise. Which teams? Oh, that is what we need to find out. But there is, of course, the talks wherein the young bloods will definitely be outperforming some of the veteran teams. So we'll just have to wait and see what's going to happen for this year. But this is such a great start, I can say. We'll definitely have an idea, for teams if they have improved in some of the close range fights and some of the sniping whatsoever with their rotation synergy and whatnot. I guess this is a great platform to get all information that we need to kind of predict what's going to happen for this year.
Yeah, I know, right? This is kind of like a preview of what's to come, basically. Yeah, and so far from what we have seen is that still the Korean team's doing really well with REDFORCE getting first chicken dinner. Xavier has always been fairly consistent, but when it comes to certain stages in a big tournament, they kind of fall off. So I guess that's something that they need to work on. So far from what I've seen on social media, no changes to their lineup, but who knows, right? There's still time for them to make changes here and there, and we don't really know who Nick is. It could be a new player, it could be an existing player, who knows? But either way, Xavier is still looking fine.
Oh, definitely. I'm just checking out. Okay, what placement Xavier was able to secure during the PMGC? Were they at the 22nd? Yeah, they were at the 22nd. Of course, not the kind of performance we do expect coming from this Vietnamese team. We are used to the fact that Xavier dominates. They are very good with the elimination points. They're very good with their strategy and their rotations as well. So what happened behind closed doors, I think that's what we need to figure out, and what they need to figure out as well. They need to get back to the drawing board, considering that 22nd place, landing at 22nd place is so far from being at the top.
Yeah, when they did well during the group stages, right? And just for them to falter at the grand finals, it always feels like when it matters, they don't really do well. So I'm not too sure as well. And like what you said, some of these discussions happen behind closed doors, so we don't really know. We can only speculate this and that. But if you ask me honestly, they are still the best team that Vietnam can offer.
Oh, yes.
No Vietnamese teams. Yes, we do see the rise of Team Secret and all that, but still, no one really overtakes Xavier.
I definitely agree with you. I think one of the teams also that was able to experience quite an upset would be the fans of Alpha 7, because they did dominate, right, the Esports World Cup, and they did kind of show what kind of power they can bring into the table. But yeah, okay, so we're going to go back to that one in just a while, because we can see some battles happening between Roy Esports and OSJA right here. We can see that at least 2 players coming from OSJA is already knocked down on the ground. But can they finish strong, though? Can OSJA actually turn the tables up against Roy?
Yeah, the moment we mentioned about the Vietnamese, Roy Esports, one of the Vietnamese teams showing up against OSJA Thailand, which is a new lineup, and they qualified to the PMSL through the PMNC Thailand. So congratulations to them. Of course, some of them are legendary players like Chewy. It's the Red Bull. It's a great player as well. So glad to see them making it through. But now they have to make it through against Roy, and it's a 3v4 scenario here for the fight in La Bendita.
Honestly, I think to get the credibility for the side of the Korean team, especially for D plus Kia, because they did win with only 1 point lead. So I guess that's the thing that that doesn't make their victory legit, for some other fans. So I think they need to do the same kind of magic, in the upcoming tournaments, and really dominate and secure a lot of points. Just a huge gap compared to the other teams.
Interesting statement though, but let's see how interesting this fight will turn out with Secret getting Bui Guang. He's looking for more. Juke is pretty low as well. Juke might be knocked anytime soon. He's only down to 10% of health, but Shuna shows up from the rooftop, jumps down to the ground floor, goes into the building, tries to finish off his next opponent. Juke goes down. Test is going to be the final one. He's now tested with the Roy coming back thanks to the red hair Junos.
Well, Roy Esports was able to flip the script. I mean, they were already at a disadvantage just a while ago, but Roy Esports, with that massive performance right there, was able to secure 4 elimination points, which brings us down to just 16 teams remaining. Now we're back with VOIN Donkey. Now, we did mention this a while ago, Sir Cloud, that VOIN Donkey perhaps one of the teams that it's not that we didn't expect to dominate, but they really did perform well during the PMGC, which actually got them placement point. I mean, the placement. I think they landed at what spot? 5th, if I'm not mistaken. They were able to secure the 5th spot during PMGC. So that is a great performance right there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, 5th in the world, man. That is something that anyone can be proud of, whatever the final result is. But for Xavier, they're not looking so proud about their current performance. They lost 2 players fairly early on, and I believe they lost these players to Roy. Roy now with 6 eliminations.
Wow.
It's just when we mentioned that Xavier, they're the best team in Vietnam. I guess Roy just wanted to prove us wrong.
Oh man, a little civil war, a little rivalry won't hurt, I guess. I mean, may the best team win. After all, that is the nature of the competition, as we keep saying. But yeah, that could be the case. You know, Roy Esports is definitely on the rise. I think they're really performing great, and we're seeing that right now. Their tenacity is top notch. But then again, we are just at the 2nd game of the tournament, so it's too early to say if they're really going to be dominating, the games. But anyway, jumping back again to Team Flash, and now we're looking at a new roster here. Not exactly sure what happened with with the old one. I do remember being so impressed with Batman when it comes to his mechanical skills. But we're going to go back to that one in just a while, because Rowdy, once again, coming from A1, now going up against RQ. Snake, very low in HP, and it's being surrounded by A1 Esports!
And Snape taken out by none other than Rowdy, the player who brought them the 2nd place finish earlier on, opening up their account in this round with their 1st elimination. Moving back to Team Flash. A lot of teams still on the outside of the circle moving in. And this circle is going to be really, really compact since it's tucked in at the corner.
Yeah, it's getting crowded, honestly. I mean, considering that we still got 16 teams here, having some sort of cover is hard to find when you're playing in Miramar. 4K, man, they are dropping like flies at the moment, going up against VOIN Donkey over here. Xenos now. Oh man, that sealed the deal, and now he is 6 feet under Miramar.
And VOIN Donkey remains with 3 players, but the elimination feed continues to roll with RRQ up against A1 Esports somewhere else. Team Flash against Team PANDUM. Bounce just took out Maxius. We have A1 Esports on screen right now with Navid currently down. Deathstorm is together with him.
Yep, no Sinister this time, ladies and gents. It's Navid, Hitman, Rowdy, and of course Deathstorm. Still 4 boys that you need to watch out for, considering what they can deliver inside the field, ladies and gents. Team Flash, once again, 2 elimination points. They are currently having a conflict up against DEWA United, who hasn't yet set up any points for their team. But Daybot, man, is he setting his eyes onto tops right here. He knows exactly where he will be popping off, so let's see if he can actually get the job done. But as for Team Flash, still getting stalked by DEWA United.
Yeah, I believe that's not the tops that we're accustomed to. Hopefully we get to see that at the tops playing soon, perhaps. But what we'll be seeing right now is going to be Navid and Deathstorm, eliminated by RRQ. Hitman taken out by Levi. Looks like 2 teams on the A1 Esports. Zeta knocked down. That was a shot from RRQ, was it?
Yeah, A1 unfortunately got sandwiched by RQ and D-Savior. I mean, RQ holding a compound, they're trying to flush them out, but D-Savior came from, I don't know where, but Nadit unfortunately was gotten by Nougat right here. Now he's going after Levi's. Levi's now just 40% of health here, and Nougat was definitely throwing a lot of molly over here. But wow, man, what is happening?
Whoa. Yeah, what is happening? This could be a comeback, but hey, wait a second. Suavia says, wait a second. He's there with the DPS to back up his teammate. RRQ wins the fight, but they lose Snape in the process.
Man, it's trade-offs after trade-offs after trade-offs. We can't even keep up, you guys. But anyway, 11 teams remaining. We are just at stage 3. I feel like I'm casting the grand finals over here. Everyone is just, so eager to secure a spot for the grand finals. But let's see which teams are going to be successful in doing just that. Now, circle time. We can see a lot of teams will be coming from down south. We've got Sem9, Gremlin as well. But yeah, Junkyard, I believe there's at least 3 teams that will be coming from that direction.
Let's see where they come from. Looks like they're going to come from this hilltop, taking out a couple of players just in front of them from a New Era. New Era down to 2. But just right below New Era are boys from Team Flash. So they're kind of surrounded. They don't have the circle. The circle will close in about 25 more seconds now. It's going to be DEWA United rushing in.
All right, here we go. DEWA now going for the pinch. Obviously, they're trying to flash out their enemies in this position. They're holding on to this compound. But can DEWA United be successful in taking over this particular spot? We've got HELIOS now with full HP. We've got Krong throwing in that molly. It's an exchange, a back and forth situation between the 2 teams. But Team Flash now losing some of their members, and DEWA United might emerge victorious from this clash.
Oh, and they will. And that is like, what, 5 eliminations now for DEWA United? Man, these guys are showing why they're gods. Oh, by the way, DEWA is a direct translation for God. So, yeah, hence the reference. But RRQ, okay, let's see. Okay, last we checked RRQ, they were in the middle of the circle, so they should be pretty okay here. I don't expect teams to really want to rush into the middle of the circle. So far, the trend has been like teams like to play on the outside of the circle, gunning for eliminations.
So if I got this right, Sir Cloud, Nougat is actually the coach, or was he the coach before of RQ?
Man, good question. So much history with these teams. I don't remember now.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of changes, in terms of rosters. There are a lot of players that transferred to another team. So again, these are all the reasons why we need to keep ourselves updated, with everything that is going on in the PUBG Mobile world. And now Vexy is on the ground. VOIN Donkey in big trouble up against DEWA United. But you know what? Zeta is making a way, making it happen for VOIN Donkey, and he was able to do so. 15! Are you kidding me? 15 elimination points for VOIN Donkey, ladies and gents.
15? Spread across 3 players? Are you kidding me? Man, VOIN Donkey's on the roll right now. They're probably going to take out half of the lobby if they continue on like this. All right, 15 eliminations. They had 0 points from the previous round. It looks like they're on route to catch up to NS REDFORCE and Xavier.
Oh, yes, you're right. And here we got the Squid Game names. Okay, I'm going to call you that since I don't know how else to call you, ladies and gents. But anyway, TIANBA Esports going up against the Squid Game. Okay, TT from below. Ooh, but it was Mighty that was able to secure a kill up against ERA. Is that right? ERA?
Yeah, as in eARENA Academy?
eARENA, okay. eARENA Academy.
Yeah, even that is long. So we're probably going to call it eARENA or something. Yeah. But what we're definitely going to see here is going to be RRQ getting the circle again. Beanie from NS REDFORCE is in the middle of the circle, and this time he is the final member of NS REDFORCE. Not as hot as the previous round, and I can understand because it's a totally different map. So they're probably playing it differently as compared to how Erangle was, and that gives opportunity for the other teams to gain those eliminations.
I can say that RQ being in the middle of it all, they were able to secure a compound to themselves, but there are still teams that will be coming from the mountaintops, and it will be difficult for them to actually have that exchange without losing some of their members. So I think the best thing RQ can do at this moment is just let the teams coming from the mountaintops to actually engage with one another first before they also join into the back and forth situation, happening at this moment. But let's see. I mean, RQ, they already know what to do in every situation. They have been playing PUBG Mobile for, like quite a number of years already. And let's try and predict what's going to happen next as Gremlin Storm knockout, throws in the nade, and was able to shut down Sem9 boys.
Yeah, he's single-handedly just stopping them from coming forward. And there you go, knockout. He got a bit of help from his other teammate to finish off Sem9. Sem9 eliminated as they were traveling into the circle. Now we are on to eARENA versus TIANBA Esports with TT again, the final member that's alive.
I guess Knockout is trying to live up to his name, considering his name Knockout, so he should be able to knock out a lot of players from inside the battlefield. But now we're down to our final 5 teams remaining, and TIANBA just got eliminated with 1 point for this round. We've got VOIN Donkey, RQ, eARENA, NS REDFORCE, and GSM for the latter stages of the game.
Oh, that's Vexy with a long range knock onto Knockout, taking him out and eliminating him from the battlefield, leaving GSM with only 1 player left. VOIN Donkey seems to be still pretty hot. 16 eliminations, 3 players, and going up against the world right now to secure their chicken dinner. And looks like they're looking for more eliminations. They do have this chance. There's somebody on the outside of the circle wanting to come in.
Ah, man. Okay, so I can say that GSM, considering that they only have 1 player left, I don't think he has any first aid kits with him, because he's still not trying to heal himself up. Very low in HP. NS REDFORCE down with just 1 player, so that is a huge disadvantage right there, but of course not impossible at all at getting that winner chicken dinner. But VOIN Donkey, pretty strong. They are juggernauts, for this round, considering the amount of elimination points they were able to set up on the board, followed closely by RRQ. And RRQ, as we've seen just a while ago, they're already in the middle, so I can say that they're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, though 5 eliminations, but hey, if you have the position, well, if you can score the chicken dinner, that will boost you up quite significantly. And if we were to look at the stage 5 circle, they still have it. So RRQ, I would say with this mini compound, with the circle still on top of them, they're in a really good spot.
We've got Vexy with a mini 14, and then we got 456 over here with the M416. And this is a great performance coming from eARENA as well. I mean, 7 elimination points, but with only 2 players, so it could be hard, very difficult for them to score the chicken dinner. But of course, again, not taking out the possibility of them actually emerging victorious in this fight. But let's see, how are they gonna do exactly just that? Now we have a different situation, ladies and gents. RQ now on the top. A whopping 31.15% of getting that winner chicken dinner, followed by VOIN Donkey. But of course, it still depends on how well these guys are going to be, stepping up for stage 6 here in Miramar.
Yeah, I want to see how the final member of NS REDFORCE steps up this round. And you kind of think about it, they're still pretty consistent, able to get into at least the top 5 as of now. So let's see how far will he go. But because he's only 1 player, so the best he could do is just to hold on for more positioning points. If they steal any elimination points, that's a bonus by now.
Okay, eARENA is definitely taking their time. They're not being aggressive at this point, although they are trying to do a massive spray against RQ, if I'm not mistaken, but they're not really pushing just yet. There's no need for it yet, to be honest, considering that the circle is still big, and where they are is providing some sort of comfort and cover compared to the other teams that we still have inside stage 6. So I guess we will see them be passive for a little while, up until we reach stage 7.
Yeah, since everyone has their own corner, right, and they have a lot more space, so I would think that that's going to happen. Like, everyone's going to be pretty passive for now. Only the circle will kind of force them to move. Everyone is in the circle at this moment. Even for Gremlin Storm, the final member. Okay, I don't know how to read his name though, but he's by the edge of the circle, so there's a high likelihood that he needs to move in about 15 more seconds.
Did you know that Beanie actually is also a name of a P-pop group here in the Philippines? Actually, pretty popular. So, yeah, let's see what Beanie is gonna do in this situation. But anyway, back to eARENA Academy, ladies and gents. Again, down to just 2 players remaining. They're trying to disorient or maybe flush out the remaining players of RRQ, but RRQ not budging at all. I mean, this is our spot. If you want our spot, come and get it.
Well, since you dropped a fun fact about the name Beanie, right, I'm going to drop another one. So Beanie, if in my language, means wife. So every time I say Beanie, it's like I imagine it's like, oh, someone's wife got eliminated, you know.
Okay, so I mean, Sir Cloud just mentioned that Beanie in Malaysia is actually, I mean, translates to wife. So who is your Beanie? Hey!
Oh, hey! Well, Beanie got the circle. Whether it's a P-pop star or your wife, you know, Beanie is safe for now.
For now. But just look at that. RQ still managed to hold on to the compound. GSM probably still outside. You know, he'll definitely not join in the exchange just yet. But yeah, RQ, if they can really hold on to that compound and able to defend it, I mean, it's no doubt at all that they can secure that winner chicken dinner. But still, it depends on how good you know, the remaining teams are going to be pinching in or taking over that compound. If they were able to like flush out RIQ, they might be able to secure the chicken dinner, I guess. But if RIQ still holds on to this compound up until the end of the match, oh man, they're bagging the chicken dinner.
Yeah, it's pretty much the chicken dinners to lose, right? Okay, we still have stage 8 that we'll find out in about a minute. A couple of players still on the outside of the circle, but I don't think it'll be a big factor. Okay, now I want to see where the final member of the GSM or how will he play. He's still on the outside though, but not much attention given to him. It's more of eARENA and also VOIN Donkey giving each other attention. I don't think they'll be able to spot out the final member of GSM, just like how Rowdy was.
I believe nobody will move forward just yet. I mean, everyone is still included in the circle except for GSM. GSM definitely having a hard time here. As for VOIN Donkey, they do have the numbers here. Oh, okay, so we've got GSM out of the game, unfortunately. Okay, that's courtesy of RQ, if I read that right, coming off the kill feed. Now we can see at least 3 nades being thrown. You know, up against eARENA, or okay, so being thrown up against Beanie of NS REDFORCE. eARENA, I think they do have that information, they do have that knowledge where their enemies will be coming from. This is also not a good spot, a very vulnerable spot for Beanie of NS. I mean, he is right there in between VOIN Donkey and eARENA.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like he's in between these 2 teams, but lucky for him, he has this little bit of a ditch for him to hide from them. So if these 2 teams start to get busy with each other, then he'll be fine. Okay, let's see. VOIN Donkey, eARENA moving into the circle. Some of the members of eARENA still, some of the members of let's see here. Is it eARENA? Yeah, it's eARENA that's still on the outside, and they're on the other side of the road. So the next plan is that they have to find a way to cut across. But bad news for Beanie now. Zeta wants to eliminate him. But wait. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah. Oh,
you
man.
see that?
Okay. That is a great exchange coming from Beanie. I mean, he was able to inflict a lot of pain up against Zeta. It's just so unfortunate for Zeta because he got pushed outside of the zone, and the zone actually was the one that got him down. So Beanie, fortunately, a very lucky guy right here, still alive. I mean, Sir Cloud, your wife is still alive.
Oh, yeah, I mean, she's doing pretty fine here. but Red Queen, you don't get to see that all the time. Like, okay, like what? He tries to get into the vehicle, tries to get away, and then Beanie just pushes his vehicle out by a nade. How often do you get to see that? Man, that was crazy.
you have to acknowledge the fact that Beanie is doing an amazing job so far,
Man.
dodging all of the nades coming from VOIN Donkey, attacks coming from eARENA as well. Man, this guy's pretty tough.
Man, this guy is just a survivor here. Okay, let's see how long he can survive. Okay, another nade across. Will not connect. Nobody has a circle now. It's going to be stage 9. Ladies and gentlemen, the circle will close entirely. EA, time for them to move.
Oh man, Beanie also running out of space here, but VOIN Donkey now busy dealing with eARENA, and my goodness, they were able to eliminate eARENA. Now Beanie is trying to dance with the devil here. Oh man, amazing how he can still dodge the bullets, but unfortunately he came to the end of the line courtesy of Potato. Now it's between RQ and VOIN Donkey. Oh man, it's a civil war!
Oh, here we go. Indonesia versus Indonesia for the chicken dinner. Is it going to be RRQ or VOIN Donkey? RRQ seems to be on the lower ground. VOIN Donkey on the higher ground. Potato opens up on the left side. Gives information back to Vexy. Vexy just right in front of Sorvel. Potato moves in. Potato just behind the smoke. Going up with Sorvel. Going up in the 1v1. But Sorvel wins it with the DBS.
Oh man, RQ was able to secure the second chicken dinner of the night. Man, not gonna lie, they do have that number advantage, but it was a great try coming from VOIN Donkey. I mean, you just have to look at the number of points they were able to put up onto the scoreboard. I mean, it's a double-digit score. It was an amazing run for the second game. Man, it was just I guess unfortunate that they were able to not finish strong, but still a great performance coming from RQ. I mean, we did expect this, coming from RQ, as they are one of the staple names that we have here in Clash of Giants.
Yeah. However, they're not playing with their main lineup. They're playing with the analyst and Noga, who's the coach currently. And they're still able to bag a chicken dinner. I mean, imagine if RQ had their full lineup, then, well, it's going to be hands down to them. But nevertheless, checking out the numbers here, they scored 9 eliminations in the process, which is pretty nice with the chicken dinner.
And again, man, all the teams that I tried to predict, all landing in second place. Is this going to be a trend for Red Queen? Oh, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, congratulations to RQ for securing the chicken dinner for the second game of the match. And just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, they're not playing with their original roster. They're playing with their analyst and whatnot. So this is not, the 100% yet, coming from RQ. But to be able to secure a chicken dinner, considering, again, a very stacked lobby that we have for Clash of Giants, it is still and will always be a great performance coming from RQ.
Yeah, it is definitely a stacked lobby. One game you see okay, the top 2 teams, D Xavier and NS REDFORCE, just banging the entire battleground. And this round, you see RRQ, you see VOIN Donkey just banging on the battleground. So who knows what might come up in the following round. It's any team now who can show up.
I just love this, Sir Cloud. Again, I wasn't expecting that teams will be popping off, day one of the competition, but it is a great show, nonetheless. I do love the fact that some of the big names are really, I guess, doing a fan service, considering that we do have a lot of audience right now anticipating what's going to happen for the Clash of Giants Season 6. Now, here is after what happened in Miramar. We've got VOIN Donkey, RQ, eARENA, and of course GSM. Teams to watch when it comes to this desert map.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, because this is only the first time they're playing this round, so who knows what are the adjustments they might put out in the following round to try to overcome their opponents. Just like Vexy here, he overcame all his opponents to be the MVP this round. 8 eliminations, 11 utilities used, 1,601 damage dished out, and of course the maximum survival time of 27 minutes 53 seconds to clinch not only the MVP but also the chicken dinner together. Almost.
Based on his stats, Sir Cloud, I can say that Vexy is quite an aggressive player. I mean, he's very good with the damage, elimination points, and just really putting down players from inside a battlefield. And let's not discount the fact that there are other top performers as well, other than Vexy. We also got Zeta of VOIN Donkey, able to finish off 6 points, for the team. And we've got 4, 5, 6 with 4 elimination points for eARENA, and of course RRQ, which of course landed first for this round.
And I wish I knew who 456 is. Well, I guess we won't know unless they choose to show themselves in the upcoming rounds. But Swavel from RRQ, he's the analyst for the team. And fun fact, he's also a gold medalist in the Hanoi Sea Games a couple of years back as well. So yeah, he's still showing that he still has the groove to bring the chicken dinner to the team.
I mean, our industry continues to grow strong, continues to grow big. So keep the support coming, ladies and gents. So again, don't forget to share the live broadcast so everyone, and invite your friends to come and watch the Clash of Giants Season 6. And now looking at the match rankings, we've got Team PANDUM, 4K Esports, OSJA, 4 Miracle 5s. Not doing well for the second round or first Miramar this evening. Now we're heading back to the OG map, of course, which is Erangle. Let's see if the same team or same teams will dominate that map.
Yeah, because we're going to switch it back to the OG map, right? So who knows when I see the same teams again. But anyway, speaking about the teams that perform well, and that's REDFORCE. Okay, although the second match was just okay, but also thanks to Bini, he survived a very, very long for the team. He claimed 6 placement points for them, putting them still at the number 1 spot with 34 points, followed by RRQ with that 1 chicken dinner. They are now at second place, 25 points. VOIN Donkey with a lot of eliminations after that disappointing first round, 24 points at third place. While on page number 2, the page that pretty much nobody wants to be in, OSJA Thailand is the only team to not have any points at all.
Ooh, man, that is such a blow. But anyway, let's see what this Thailand team is going to do in the next round, Sir Cloud. But yeah, I mean, day number 1 is shaping up to be a very aggressive day, for all the teams here. Imagine we are witnessing teams ending the game with a double-digit score, which is of course what we absolutely love. This is what we came for, ladies and gents. All of the actions coming from the best teams from great regions in the competitive scene. So we do expect a lot more of that to happen in the next matches to come.
Yeah, because at this point we really don't know. Yeah, we might see that, okay, these teams are performing well, but will they perform well towards the end? Will they be able to secure top 3 to gain the ticket directly to the grand finals? We need to stick around to find out, ladies and gentlemen, because we'll be taking a short break. When we're back, we're going to rotate back the map. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this break.
Round 3, everyone. Already halfway through for day 1. Wow. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by the one and only Ruthless Hype Esports. We are still your amazing casters. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with the one and only Sir Cloud.
Ooh, looks like we're gonna jump straight onto it. Okay. So we have 2 games out of the window. Have a little bit of sense like what's gonna happen here, but you know what? It's still kind of difficult to tell because the teams that did well in game 1 didn't really do well in game 2, or just so. What? Oh man! And we're gonna come to game number 3. Here we go again. Maybe this time we should ask production to go first.
Yeah, I think you guys should go first, ladies and gents. And while production is actually choosing their team, let us know in the comment section which teams you guys are rooting for, or maybe rooting against. I don't know. Just let us know down there. And also, again, don't forget to share the live broadcast to everyone. Man, let's make this night epic for each and every one of us. But we can already see production team just chose for Miracle Vibes. And as for Red Queen, I think this time I'm gonna go with your boy, Sir Cloud, the Savior.
Wow, okay. All right. Gonna go big here. Everyone's going big here. Everyone wants to score their first point of 2025. Okay. I can't miss out on the party too, right? So let's bring on my turn now. REDFORCE. Let's go!
안녕하세요. 감사합니다. I know there are a lot of Korean viewers out there, so just please make your presence felt. We do love you having. We do love to have you in the show. Or we love having you in the show. Okay, we love having you in the show. So just make some noise down there in the comment section and let us know why you think the Korean teams will dominate all tournaments that PUBG Mobile is going to host. So drop them down in the comment section. As for teams, BTR, oh no, not BTR, BTR's not playing for tonight, right? So for the other fans out there, let us know. Make your presence felt as well, and just to spam the comment section with your team's colors.
Yeah, whether it's like the hearts or the flags or just calling out the name, yeah, just put it in because that sometimes gives us a sense of what we want to pick next, right? Because we wouldn't mind a bit of a clue as well, like because at this moment, honestly, I don't know who to truly pick. Like every team is just so good. And sometimes you see these teams like, okay, they perform well in this round, maybe not in the following round, maybe it's because of a change of map, but we don't know. But speaking of maps, we're still going to go back onto Miramar again though. So I wonder if the same perform again, the Indonesian teams will have.
So it's not Erangle. We're heading back to Miramar. Oh, okay. Interesting. So that's 2 Miramars and 2 Erangles. And then we're going to cap things off in another Miramar match. So that is truly exciting. But you know what, Sir Cloud? You are right. I mean, these teams, even though this is just day number 1, I think, they are showcasing what they can do and what you guys I think need to expect in the next tournaments to come. Maybe. But I do love the fact that a lot of the teams that we have inside the lobby actually stepping up and putting up a show. I guess, everyone is so excited considering that this is the first tournament of the year.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is a good warm up for everyone, right? Even for the teams. I'm pretty sure these teams, they're trying out players. Like, okay, who knows? Because there's a lot of transfer news that have been floating around the world of PUBG Mobile, right? So, like, for example, like FaZe Clan just announced they have released the entire roster. Can you believe it? FaZe Clan, the entire, I'm talking about the entire roster. Well, they wrote it as their contracts have ended. Now, to renew their contracts, we have absolutely no idea. For all you know, maybe
that there will be a Filipino player joining Indonesia soon. What can you say about that, Sir Cloud? Wow. Yeah. Well, definitely. And here we go. I know this is again what we have been waiting for, ladies and gents. We're going back in Miramar. Let's see which of the 16 teams are gonna dominate this time. Is it going to be the same team, or will another team rise up to the challenge? But here we go. We are starting again in Miramar, ladies and gents. So let's go. Oh, and that is one of the main things that we do look forward to all the time. The Clash of Giants. Which giant is gonna survive this time? But here comes the questions just a while ago. If the teams are gonna be dropping in the same spots, I guess it's the same for Gremlin, A1, and I guess Roy Esports, if I'm not mistaken. There will be at least 3 teams inside Los Leones. As for Team Pandum, they're right down there in the middle, pretty close with where the circle is. But VOIN Donkey, I think they're gonna be heading to La Cobreria, followed by RRQ, or not really followed, but I think they went for the vehicles first, considering how important having a car when playing in Miramar. Will we see another Winchester kill? Oh, man. That would be fun to watch. But anyway, here comes Formerical Vibes. Now Arrow making a move up against his opponent here. We've got a long skirt. Vision Esports now cooked up a nade real good, but completely missed his target, but followed through with a micro Uzi right there. He went up against Arrow. Unfortunately, Arrow knows exactly what to do and where he will be coming from, and now he is down on the ground. A chance for Formerical Vibes to be a full squad once again. Oh yeah, I do remember someone that we always call long skirt. Is he the same player? Probably. But anyway, getting back to the game, ladies and gents, we've got Sem9 with one elimination point, and just to give you updates, VS already lost 2 of their members, so that's not the way you would want to start the game. But then again, you need to be adaptable in every situation. Now, Sem9, they are right at the edge of the circle here. There is a team close by, but both of the teams, I guess, still busy getting all the equipment that they need, guns that they need to be able to engage and fight with another team here. We don't hear any gunshots happen just yet, but I guess within just a few minutes, it's definitely going to happen.
Yeah, and Sem9, they made a change in their lineup. So it looks like Trexie is going to take a break this round. Fearon is going to play instead. So let's see if that will change their fate and give them more points. So far, so good. They scored their first point. And let's see if they can actually win the fight in La Cabrera, I believe. Now, coming back to Formidable Vibes. Okay, they're not done yet in Chumacera, though. Where are the other players of VS? There's supposed to be 2 other players. Okay, they're still in Chumacera, but Formidable Vibes, they don't know exactly where they are at.
Well, I guess they should do a good job, hiding themselves up against former Vice, because if 4MV able to know where they are exactly, then that could be the end, for the rest of us. Just yet. So not a good time to exit the game, We are just at stage 1, but we all know the fact that former Vice will definitely hunt them out. But let's see what kind of vengeance Vision Esports have up in their sleeves. But we still got 18 teams here. No team has been booted out just yet. DEWA United, however, suffered a loss. They're now playing with just 3 members. But as for the rest of the teams here, they are still a complete squad, which is always an advantage.
Yeah, and I believe this is also because of the flight path. It's a nice flight path, so that's why you don't see as many clashes as the round before. But we're going to see a small clash here. Okay, NS REDFORCE with the high ground. He up against RRQ, and Beanie's not going to stay put. XCY is going to move in with the close quarters combat. Pretty much all alone, so he has to be extra careful. He does have backup on high ground though, but with XCY knocked out by Nugget, NS REDFORCE will need to move in to save him.
Yeah, a little reckless, right? They're coming from NS REDFORCE, and now it's they're paying the price for it. They're down to just 3 members. We've got TZ on the mountaintop right here. I don't think he will be able to help his teammates, considering the distance that he's so far away from the rest of the teams here, or his teammates rather. RQ in another part of town. Yeah, they're still complete. They were able to secure 1 point. But it's too early, so I guess we'll just have to wait for a few more minutes before we see them engage up against another team.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take the safer approach this time, just like how they did in the previous round. Yeah, they got 1 cool, but they're not going to pursue the high ground. They're going to stay on the lower ground. And it's totally understandable since it's only stage 1. The circle is probably big enough for teams to share the area. Until the circle shifts, then they might consider to try to siege down the high ground. But if not, then no big reason for them to do so. Same goes for Team PANDUM. Having a good spot, elevation, you can oversee other teams rotating, so they don't really need to leave their spot for now.
I mean, that's the thing. When playing in Miramar, you always need to find yourself a very good spot, and that would mean like an elevated position. High ground is and will always be an advantage. And in Miramar, there's lots of that one. If you give up the high ground, then it's going to be, the death of your squad. But anyway, let's see what's going to happen as Sem9 now goes in up against DEWA United. We've got Daybot cooking up the nade, flashing out the boys of Sem9. Will he be able to shut down at least one? Yes! Firen already on the ground, and DEWA United playing with just 2 members. Can they flip the script? Sem9, Kenya doing an amazing job answering back up against DEWA United, and he is successful. Sem9 survives the fight.
Wow, that's what we call a team ace. Every 1 player from Sem9 got their own elimination.
the teams would want to start their matches a little bit on the passive side at this time, considering that the first two games that we've just had are pretty aggressive. We've got teams ending the game with a double-digit score. So for now, I think we're gonna take things slow. But anyway, coming off the kill feed, I think there's also one team that has been losing members, but I guess it's a Team Flash versus Sem9 this time.
Okay, here we go. Young T coming in with the nade. Highs on the second floor. Deb got knocked down by Zeus. So that's going to be an advantage for Team of Flash. Sem9, though they recovered from the previous fight, but now we have 3-man disadvantage. It's going to be a challenge for them to go up against Team Flash. Kenny got knocked down.
Oh, this is not good on the side of Sem9. I mean, they did just come from a fight, and Team Flash actually took advantage of the situation. And now Bows is pretty hungry when it comes to elimination points. I mean, look at the retaliation coming from Team Flash. I mean, exchange after exchange over here. But Bows tops. Only players remaining for the side of Team Flash.
But look at the rematch. Another team's coming by, though. Anyhow, High comes in. Nice knockdown onto Bows. Oh, it's 4 medical vibes. It's going to be a big one here with them not having the circle. Sem9 now dominating with 5 eliminations by High, but he can do the job. He does have an AK in hand, going up against 2 for 4 medical vibes. Just too much for him to handle.
Oh man, that was a bloodbath right there. Now we can see that Baron is just making sure that there's nobody there hiding, nobody there will surprise them with an attack. And I guess, finding the right opportunity, that right opening, the timing of it all to kind of just swoop in and get all the elimination points is of course essential for any team that we have in the lobby. Now we've got Roy Esports losing a member. I think that is their own doing, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have the visual, or we don't have the visual just yet, ladies and gents, so we'll probably see that in just a while. But Juke and Kwang, 2 players remaining for the side of Roy Esports, and it's not looking good.
Yeah, only 2 players, but at least they're in the circle, so they can still kind of chill for now.
Yeah. Let's breathe.
Yeah, let us breathe. I know, right? Like from the previous round, it's like non-stop action, so we won't mind a bit of downtime. But VOIN is not looking for a downtime. Look at how active they're playing this. They're still scouting around the area. They're still trying to plan the next move, planning ahead of stage number 3. So by getting the information of knowing for sure that nobody is around, at least in the direction that they want to go to, they can start to maybe even go there now, in preparation for stage 3.
Exactly. I mean, you need to secure the perimeter, make sure that nobody's just lurking within the area, trying to outmaneuver you at some point, or just waiting for you to kind of drop your guards, and they're definitely going to be attacking. So I guess that's the importance of really going around in circles and just making sure that everything is okay. Of course, it's such a risk considering that you are the one farthest away from the team, but it is a necessity for a team to know exactly where they are going and what move they plan on doing next. VOIN, as you can see, everyone is doing their role. I guess that's one of the main things that you really need to be able to master. It's how you carry yourself when you're part of a formidable team.
Yeah, and Potato has been carrying the team really well with his IGL-ing, or in-game leadering. And so far they've been doing fairly well here in this tournament as well, 24 points, 4th place, and knocking on the door to top 3. So far so good. RRQ, on the other hand, okay, they have a VS to deal with. And VS is now only 1 player left. Should be a straightforward elimination for them. No good. 1v1. Let's see if a miracle can happen, but looks like nope. It's still going to be RRQ.
Oh, but you know what? A1 would love to join into the mix. I just saw that one of them actually pointed their gun and was able to shut down at least one player. But unfortunately for A1, they got tagged as well by none other than Roy Esports of Vietnam. So it's an interesting back and forth situation once again. D Saber also within the same area, within the same proximity. So it's gonna be epic. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Dukai on the screen going up against RQ, but Sambo is still alive, trying to answer back up against the opponents.
Okay, here we go. Sambo, aka Napeko, evaded a nade and now he's reviving his teammate. Software is going to come in from the other side. His compound is still not secured yet. There's still that one player from Roy Esports on the other end, but RQ back as a full squad. They do have the man advantage against anyone who might come by.
Yep, 3 elimination points is a good number right there, but for Miracle Vibes, we've got Baron pretty angry with his rifle right there, securing a kill, I guess, up against OSJA by land. Yeah, 5 elimination points for 4 Miracle Vibes.
And here we go from the high ground. Baron secures another elimination point. And looks like eARENA just got eliminated by VOIN Donkey. Okay, lots of fights happening around the map right now. RRQ defending the ground against D Xavier. D Xavier coming in. Solver tries to shoot past by this vehicle, but the vehicle is blocking his vision. And also his gunshots spraying into the smoke onto Lamborghini, hoping to hit it, but unfortunately not. And Sambo, somehow he got volleyed down.
All right, here we go. DX cooking up a nade. Same thing goes for Levi. Thrown up against Nugan. Nugan was able to dodge.
Ooh.
Oh, Lambo already down on the ground, which is, of course, a huge disadvantage onto the side of D Savior. We've got Snape being the mid-man in the situation, getting all the information and cascading back to the rest of the team here. But can he manage to buy time, you know, for the rest of the team to pick up their fallen comrades?
That's a huge double name to knock down Lamborghini, but Levi's is on it to pick him up. Nick, on the other hand, cooking up the snake. Okay, blind toss into the smoke. And bam! My goodness, look at that blind toss into the smoke. And Nick got so well. The top eliminator for RRQ in the previous round, and this is goal time for D Xavier.
On point, on point. Let's see the power of the Vietnamese team coming up against RQ. We've got Sambo just finding the right opportunity, but you know what? He caught a nade and now he is down on the ground. D Savior with a huge advantage up against RQ might be able to win this clash.
Oh, here we go. D Xavier winning the compound against RRQ. RRQ, one player left. But it's not only D Xavier though, it's not only RRQ. There's also Snake is on the other end. Beautiful spray by Levi to finish out the final member. RRQ eliminated by 4 eliminations.
Oh man, the defense against the Dark Arts Professor just went down with a loud bang. But I mean, down to 11 teams remaining, ladies and gents. D Savior was able to survive that conflict up against RQ. And now we're looking at 4K Esports. They are still a complete squad, but they weren't able to score some points just yet. But right down below are the players coming from Roy and D Savior. So this is like a huge opportunity for them to secure points here.
No. I wonder if 4K Esports will be able to secure points, but it's going to be pretty tough. Above there is going to be NS Red Boss. Below them is going to be DEWA United. Oh, yes. Oh, it's 4 Medical Vibes on the other end, and Urega saw their movement, but it doesn't have a good clear shot yet.
Okay, it's getting a little crowded for stage 4. We can see that teams after teams are really having an exchange at this moment. We've got Team PANDUM right now going up against NW. But they were able to back away from the situation successfully. They did not take up that fight. Maybe they are reserving their energy for the next stages to come. But as for former Vibes, they do have this information that GSM is just right down below. But you know what? New Era is not gonna stay behind, and of course without getting any points just yet. They are trying so hard, but let's just wait up until they become successful in getting a point.
Yeah, still not yet though. Okay, but there's still enough teams obviously for them to try to gain points. It's like 4 Medical Vibes here after a disappointing round in the previous match. 0 points, eliminated early. In fact, being the first team to be eliminated. Now they have 7 points, so not too bad for 4 Miracle Vibes. And there's still other teams around them. But for New Era, with this GSM, Ronin was alone. New Era was too much for him to handle.
Oh no, this is not looking too good for the side of New Era, but okay, one of them is actually trying to pick up their teammate. We've got Wix right here, trying to buy some time. What is Gremlin Esports going to do in this situation? We've got knocked out the last remaining player. Oh, Gremlin entered the game with only 3 players, and now we can see that knockout using his UMP going in for a charge, but he might catch a nade if he's not too careful.
Oh, here we go, knockout. Okay, UMP. Going up against 3 from New Era. He's going to the building where there are 2 of them. Sprays, but he takes a bit of damage from the nade, and the DBS gameplay from Snipe will take him down.
Oh man, beautiful on-point nade, or yeah, right there, was able to inflict a lot of damage, which of course helped in getting that job done. Team Pandum now losing some of their members as well as Baron. 2 of the teams are now having an exchange, but looky, here comes a new challenger. D Savior wants to play.
And 4 Medical Vibes eliminated number 10. Though they got 9 eliminations. Not bad for this round, I must say, for 4 Medical Vibes. But of course, if they want to catch the top 3, they need to do a lot more work in the following round. We still have more games to go, ladies and gentlemen. For D Xavier, look at this Red Queen. 8 eliminations already.
Okay, I don't want to jinx anything. I don't want to say anything regarding D Savior. Okay, just good luck. Okay, do your best. But we can see that Nick is really cooking right here. Let the boy cook. Let the boy cook. Okay, missing his target. Okay, he doesn't have any idea whatsoever where Team Pandum is at the moment. But Maxus was able to get away from the situation from inside a vehicle. Now it's just Billbot right here. Perhaps, you know, Maxus will be going off angle. He will try to shut down Levi's to get that advantage.
Looking at the position of D Xavier now, this could be quite a challenge.
Oh.
And your boy Nick was the one to fall.
Oh man. Okay. It's not looking too good for the side of D Savior. I mean, we all knew that they were going for a pincher, but considering that they just lost a player here, it could be hard for D Savior to actually penetrate. But Team Pandum doing an amazing job so far defending themselves. So Levi's right now all alone in the situation. But with a DBS and an M416, it's still pretty doable, but Levi's getting some damage. Oh man, he's about to go down, and there you go. Matches was able to secure the point.
Yeah, there was pretty much no way that Levi's going to survive that. I mean, the geographic position was against him. Well, for D Xavier, well, 9 elimination points so far. Let's see what Mr. Lamborghini can come up with. He does not have circle. The blue is just right behind him. He's on the lower ground. His chances are pretty slim.
Oh, yeah. And not to mention the pressure. I mean, he will be coming from down below. The blue zone is eating him up, devouring him at this point. And Max is just really waiting right here. I mean, he knows you're going to come out at one point. So, yeah, pretty much the Team Pandum has this one in the bag. But as for the circle, REDFORCE will be coming from the west. Same thing goes for 4K. As for New Era, they're already inside the circle. I guess the first team to actually be inside the circle.
I have a feeling that Lamborghini will just deny with a point. Yeah, he's probably going to give up. Using whatever that he has in terms of health recovery items, and that's going to be a bit. Oh, Team Pandum tries to get a point. Okay, shows himself. He's trying to go up. Okay. He still survives. Oh man, that was about to be like one of the biggest hill climb ever.
If he was able to pull it off, but yeah, he's a great dancer, that boy. But anyway, 4K is about to perish in the hands of REDFORCE. Let's see what Eureka is going to do with the situation. Unfortunately, he got tagged from behind. REDFORCE once again dominating Miramar at stage 6.
And we had 6 teams left, ladies and gentlemen. REDFORCE on the outside the circle with the high guard advantage now against OSJA Thailand, who's in the circle, but they're on the lower ground. Let's see what does what REDFORCE will be able to come up with. test. We have absolutely no idea who he is. Fires on lower ground DZ, but doesn't get a good clear shot.
And here we go. Everyone is quiet, getting information, and it's REDFORCE now on descent. Oh, OSJA! I'm not sure what he threw. Was that a nade? Okay, he is anticipating the attack coming from NS REDFORCE, but he's all alone here, Sir Cloud. And there you go. Oh, he was able to shut down TZ, but yeah, he is burning alive here. I don't know why he wasn't got shut down as well, but it took time for Beanie to actually get him.
Well, at least he got him at the end of the day. And he could potentially save Doc. Can he save Doc? Where is Doc? I think Doc is quite far away. He's bleeding out somewhere. Oh, okay. He's just right in front of him. So Doc sees calling towards Beanie. He should be able to be picked up really soon. Now coming back on the Team PANDUM. Trying to lock down New Era, but New Era's in the circle. So I'm pretty sure that they won't move. But oh, surprise, surprise. Zera actually eliminated Doc C.
3 eliminations now for Zeta. New Era, complete squad. They have the number advantage. Let's see if they can pull up a win. VOIN Donkey again managed to be included in the top 5 for round number 3. Now, Reza holding an AUG, trying to do a massive spray up against TIANBA. It will be a little difficult, for the Chinese team to perhaps survive in this situation, considering how open they are, to the remaining teams inside Miramar. Team PANDUM, Maxius, it's just Bilbot and Maxius playing for Team PANDUM, but they did manage to secure 4 elimination points, so I guess that's already a decent number. If they can secure the chicken dinner, then that would be such a huge bonus, for Team PANDUM. But as for this moment, ladies and gents, stage 6, and the circle just moved in the middle, forcing those teams like VOIN Donkey, NS REDFORCE, TIANBA to be in the middle. But just look at what's in the middle, Sir Cloud. It's a road, so you don't want to be in that spot.
Yeah, nobody wants to be there. So I guess we can see that every team is like hesitating, like, okay, who's going to make that first move into the circle right now? But those teams are already in the circle, cool. And I'm looking at VOIN Donkey. High ground, circle, not a full squad, but still 3 players, not that bad. So they're in the best position, if you ask me.
Man. Oh, it's gonna be hard for TIANBA to get inside the circle, considering that VOIN Donkey, man, they are preying on them. They're hunting them down. They're just waiting for them to come out from their hiding spot, and VOIN Donkey will definitely gonna make it rain. I mean, just look at Zeta here. This is such a great spot. Even if TIANBA is gonna make a smoke bridge heading towards the other side of the road, they're pretty exposed from where Zeta is standing.
To go top 5 here, stage 7. Team PANDUM looking for space to move into the circle, but they're aware that there's another team in front of them. They sent 1 player into the circle. It's going to be Billboard. Getting into the middle of the circle. High from TIANBA. Gets all it down, and look at Vexy spraying into the smoke. Razak on TT. And now TIANBA, 1 by 1, just falls in the hands of the Indonesians. Billboard on the other side, so 2 teams on the TIANBA.
Okay, so we still got 2 more players remaining for the side of TIANBA. Can they manage to pick each other up? Let's see what's going to happen, as Mighty now has been popping off smoke to conceal his location, but he is about to go up against a Billboard, but Billboard, man! What shot! On point nade, and now TIANBA just got eliminated with no points whatsoever, and now we're down to just 4 teams remaining. We've got New Era still dominating stage 7 of round number 3 here in the Clash of Giants, day number 1, but we still got VOIN Donkey, Team PANDUM, and of course NS REDFORCE. 3 formidable teams to go up against.
And again, it's going to be Beanie, the final surviving member for NS REDFORCE. Let's see what can come up this time. So far, VOIN Donkey, Team PANDUM, and New Era, they're busy with each other, but Beanie lobbed the nade towards Maxi though. Maxius got knocked out by no fall from New Era. Maxius eliminated right after. Beanie just got taken out by Zeta. That is the end for NS REDFORCE.
Oh man, Zeta, very accurate with his aim. And now, VOIN Donkey, what they need to do in this situation is eliminate the most threat that they have, which is of course New Era, and that was such a great spot coming from VOIN Donkey. Unfortunately, New Era was able to answer back, and so I don't think VOIN Donkey will be pushing just yet, although New Era is running out of space here.
VOIN Donkey, 9 eliminations looking for their 10th, with Razak spraying down onto New Era. And we got Sunshine moving in, but the moment he moved in, he got it taken out. And it is the zone that took out C9. Looks like New Era, they're falling apart. They used to have 4 players intact, but now only 1 active player left with VOIN Donkey having a high ground against them. VOIN Donkey able to finish up the job with Billboard eliminated. Next! And wait a second. Wait.
Yep.
Oh, it's still VOIN Donkey. Okay. Calm down, people. It is still VOIN Donkey with the chicken dinner.
Oh man, I did choose them a while ago. VOIN Donkey, of course, definitely gonna be popping off. I mean, are you kidding me? They did so well during the PMGC, and it's no question that they are one of the formidable titans, one of the wrecking balls in this tournament. So congratulations to VOIN Donkey for scoring their first winner chicken dinner of the night.
Oh man, VOIN Donkey is back, ladies and gentlemen. And look at this, 11 eliminations to come with it. That's 21 points collected this round. And great work. I mean, having Potato again, the rotations that they made, the positions that they took towards the outer circle, they had the high ground advantage against a lot of the other teams. Of course, it came together with their man advantage of 3 players at least towards the end. They had the numbers, they had the position. There was hardly anything that could fail VOIN Donkey.
But man, Vexy scoring 5 elimination points for the team. Imagine if they can continue playing at this kind of pace, Sir Cloud. I mean, it will be absolutely a great spectacle, to watch coming from this Indonesian team. Now, ladies and gents, VOIN Donkey did an awesome job for this round, but let's also give some recognition as well to the other teams that was able to survive, at least the top 3 teams that we've had in Miramar.
Oh yeah, I mean this round again, there were a swap of teams coming in as one of the top teams to be watched. Team PANDUM, especially a New Era. This is one of their best performances today so far. But the team that's super duper consistent, NS REDFORCE, and again thanks to Beanie, because of him, they made at least top 4.
Oh man, yeah, you are right. NS REDFORCE definitely rocking it. They were able to score the first chicken dinner, and I think the goal has not changed just yet. For at least for day number 1, we will be continuing to see NS REDFORCE dominate, perhaps up until the last match for day number 1. That could be the case, right? But again, it's nice to see that the other teams are starting to get warmed up, and now I feel like we're about to witness some I guess epic battles, for the next match, considering that we are now headed back to Erangle.
Wow, speaking about epic, this guy's shown an epic performance. Mr. Arrow for Formidable Vibes. Though they didn't make top 5, but he's still the MVP with 6 eliminations, 936 damage, 6 utilities used, and he survived for 17 minutes 22 seconds. Didn't make the top 5, but because of his 6 eliminations, he's the top performer, and of course that brought value to the team. The points that Formidable Vibes need to find to be in the top 3 by the end of day number 3.
Zeta and Vexy has been quite consistent as well in terms of their eliminations or their performance, in the tournament. I mean, we've got Zeta and Vexy here with some of the high numbers that we can see onto the scoreboard. Arrow, we also got a Billbot of Team PANDUM, but we've got at least 3 Indonesian teams here.
Yeah, you're right. My goodness, the Indonesians are still showing their consistency overall. And number 1, VOIN Donkey, of course. Number 2, Team PANDUM, so 2 Indonesian teams up there. Followed by New Era, NS REDFORCE, Xavier. 3 of these teams tied in with the same amount of total points, which is 10. And then you have the single digits. But on the other end, you have GREMLIN Storm, A1 Esports, Vision Esports, and DEWA United. Unfortunately, not able to score anything this round.
Oh yeah, but of course, not everything is too late for the mentioned teams. We still got 3 more games for day number 1, so there's still plenty of time for them to catch up with whatever is happening for day number 1. I just know that teams are eager again to show up for their fans. Considering what we can see in the overall rankings, VOIN Donkey with that massive performance was able to catapult themselves onto the top spot with 45 points. But this is just a 1-point lead up against the Korean team, which is of course NS REDFORCE, with D Savior coming in at 3rd, RQ and Team PANDUM. Those are your 5 or top 5 teams for day number 1 of the Clash of Giants.
Yeah, and for D Xavier, no chicken dinner, no problem for them to be in the top 3. So far, still maintaining there. Of course, the bigger goal is to be in the top 3 because you want to get the ticket directly into grand finals for the Moolah. But on the other end, okay, though OSJA Thailand, they finally scored their first 3 points, but they're still at number 18, the spot that nobody wants to be in. The cutoff here is going to be 12 onwards. So 13 and below, you don't want to be there.
Yeah. I mean, bottom 5, A1, Team Flash, DEWA United, Vision, and of course, OSJA. But the thing is, you know, in the previous rounds, OSJA wasn't able to secure any point, but now they already have 3. Okay, but of course, there's a lot of chance for this team to still score a lot of numbers. But that is if, of course, they step up their gameplay for the 3 remaining matches that we have for day number 1. I do hope you guys are getting all the action, dose of action that you need coming from the Clash of Giants Season 6.
Oh yeah. Lots of action from the start to the end of every round so far. And expect more after this, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to come back onto our OG map, that is Erangle. But before we go onto that map, as usual, we're going to get the teams to take a breather. We're going to take a breather ourselves. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this break. Two Indonesian teams in a row scoring their chicken dinners. Could it be an Indonesian streak here? Except for the first game, that is. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Clash of Giants Season 6. We're still your casters. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Red Queen. And we're going to hop back onto Erangle after this. Will it fall back to the Koreans now?
Oh man, this is turning up to be a great day number one. Honestly, I wasn't really expecting for teams to be really fired up, playing all of these games that we're witnessing right now. But we have to do our predictions once again, Sir Cloud, and I do believe the production needs to go first still.
Still. Just for the kicks, right? Just for the kicks. I have a feeling production is going to go big this time. Yeah.
Oh, perhaps.
I have a feeling. Production going first. Yeah, go big. Which is the big one here? Maybe a VOIN Donkey again? Maybe an RRQ again? Okay. Here we go. I can feel the load happening.
Oh, Team PANDUM.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I had them in my head. Production just read my mind.
My head is already aching, but you know what? This time I'll go with I think RRQ can manage to score another chicken dinner. I don't know. I kind of feel it because we did ask them a question a while ago, Sir Cloud, if they're gonna be letting Korean teams really dictate the pace of the tournament. So let's see which other teams are gonna be stepping up.
Well, let's go all in Indonesia then. Let's bring out DEWA United. Let's
go. Oh man.
I'm surprised nobody picked VOIN Donkey though. Maybe no one's really expecting like a back-to-back. I don't know.
Oh no, okay. Well, okay. I don't wanna say anything, but see, that's the beauty again of Battle Royale. You don't even know who's gonna win because you need to factor in luck. right? Even though you're playing great, but at some point, you know, the zone might not favor you, or the PUBG gods may hate you. So again, you don't know what's gonna happen. We don't exactly know what's gonna happen, since this game is also, as what you always mention, Sir Cloud, circle dependent.
Yeah, it is, right? It is like even if like you don't get the okay, but then here's the trick to this, right? Even though if you don't get the circle, like circle just betrays you all the time, as long as you're able to gain a certain amount of points, you'll be fine. But when you get the circle advantage, you make the most out of it, right? You try to score that chicken dinner, you try to get like top 3, top 2 finishes, something like that. So there's always ways for them to recover back their lost points when they don't get a good round. So I'm looking at teams on page 2, especially teams like OSJA Thailand, who's at the very end. They have to make this comeback because games will just run by.
I think that you need to really go big during the first few days of the competition. I mean, that's the opportunity for you to create that huge gap that you've been wanting, you know, compared to the rest of the team, because you again allow yourself to have that kind of space or wiggle room where you can allow your team to commit, you know, some errors in the game, which is of course inevitable, right? It's gonna happen at some point in the tournament. Now, what I do expect, you know, from the teams before we go into Erangle, we've already played 3 games, so they already have an idea what kind of rotations are they gonna be seeing, you know, for our second Erangle this evening.
Yeah, I know, right? 3 games, teams would have an idea of how the other teams played, though it's only the second time they'll be meeting in Erangle today. They played the first Erangle, game 1. Okay, that's cool. Kind of have a sense of where the drop points are, especially in Pochinki. It was D-Xavier. It's always D-Xavier there, but Vision Esports just choose to fight with D-Xavier inside Pochinki. Now, whether that will change in the following round, we don't know. We need to wait to find out. Maybe some factors that might affect that is going to be the flight path, or they just want to try to take over Pochinki out of D-Xavier, but D-Xavier have been proven to be the kings of Pochinki. So if you wanted to try to overtake them there, you got to be ready. Just like how we're ready, we in Erangle now.
Oh man, if you want to take Pochinki out of D-Xavier's hand, you must be pretty confident. You know what you can bring into the table, the skills, everything, the synergy. So, but it will be a fun thing to watch, right? I mean, D-Xavier, as you mentioned, the kings of Pochinki, they know the place, they know the area inside out. So it may be, you know, quite difficult for a team to snatch that particular spot in Erangle out of D-Xavier's hand. But let's see what's going to happen as we can now see the teams dropping from the plane. We've got Team PANDUM, Zeta right now out of the plane and now on their shoots. Same thing goes for A1, Roy, and RRQ. But which of these 8 teams are going to be dropping around a military base or the south part area of Erangle? Let's see if it's going to be the same with former Vibes and Gremlin Esports, who we witnessed just a while ago dropping in this spots.
Ooh, okay, that's going to be real interesting though. Good points there for you to mention those spots. So for us to keep an eye on. So far for Medical Vibes, yes, they're still going to meet the base. Gremlin Storm is still going there as well, but they're on the outer side of mid to the base, so we'll see where they actually land. But in Pochinki, yes, it is still going to be Vision Esports dropping there. But the circle, liking this. Military base circle, here we go.
Oh, we do love this kind of circle. I mean, 4 Miracle Vibes and GSM are the only teams around that area. So imagine the volume teams that will be headed towards that direction. But you know what? In the meantime, we've got Team Flash versus A1 Deathstorm and Nevin on the ground. Team Flash trying to flush out Rowdy in this situation. Rowdy, as you all know, can perform a miracle, can perform a clutch, but not without a weapon.
And Rowdies without weapons, that means that they will be unfortunately eliminated. A1 first team to be out. Now we'll be putting focus onto Pochinki, where we have Vision Esports versus D-Xavier. Not only that, Team PANDUM is fighting against Sam9 somewhere else. But anyway, right now on screen, Vision Esports, they have the rooftop secured up against D-Xavier.
You know what? We spent quite, you know, a chunk of our time talking about the fact that the Savior are the kings of Pachinki, but you know what? I think Vision Express is up for that challenge, and so far they were able to knock out one. So let's see if the Savior can still defend their spot. But in the meantime, we've got Team PANDUM versus Sem9. We've got Firen on your screen, ladies and gents, holding, of course, an SMG over here, but can he be successful to make it happen for the team? And yes, sir, Sem9 was able to survive a first clash here for Erangle.
Well, since the inclusion of Firen, in the absence of Dixie, they have been doing fairly well. Like coming back to Pachinki, looks like these Xavier are winning the fight, but oh no, Vision Esports responding back, taking out Levi's, Nate takes out Zeus. Levi's got eliminated by DEWA. And Long is going to come down from the lower ground, from the outside window, trying to get his target.
Oh man, this might be the first time that we're going to cast Sir Cloud that D Savior actually lost Pachinki to a team here, Vision Express, or Vision Esports rather. Oh man, that is something new. But anyway, same thing for Edith's REDFORCE. After a dominating few rounds, they are now the first team to be put out of the game.
Wow, like what you say, it's a rare occasion to see D Xavier losing Pachinki. Wow, okay. And since they're at number 3 right now, and early elimination of them, well, they might be put out the top 3 spot. But RRQ, they won the top 3 spot for themselves. Look at the Russian here on 4K. Urega from the other side, he's the final member. And RRQ made swift work out of him.
What you saying? What you saying? Yeah, RQ just putting a stop over there to the consistency of 4K esports, and now RQ again dominates with 4 elimination points. I think this is a good run, a good start for Erangle, but of course this is just stage 1, so I don't want to say anything just yet because, I mean, they could find another team that could probably destroy them, so we'll just have to wait and see. But as for OSJA, okay, he almost got killed when he drove by or past that team.
Yeah, Mr. Test was testing his vehicle there. And he got away. Got away to safety. So, okay, that's cool. That's calm. All right. Anyway, circle update. So, GSM, they are currently in Novo for Medical Vice in mid to the base. RRQ is the closest one to try to cut across, but because there's a circle still around the area of farm, they might want to use that as a pit stop for now, or maybe as a spot to try to gun down teams who are trying to travel across.
GSM and 4MV will definitely be busy here, Sir Cloud. I mean, there will be teams that will opt to swim, and there will be teams that would, of course, try to cross the bridge. But if they play out this right, they could potentially score a lot of points in this situation. But of course, that is if they can defend all sides of the area. And
speaking about defense, look at this. TIANBA, we need to defend. But oh, for Medical Vice, Doc is going for fishing. New Era is in trouble.
Definitely. I mean, there's no chance for them to pull out their guns, so no way for them to defend themselves. And Doc is just capitalizing on this one. TIANBA Mighty already out of the game, courtesy not a buy for Miracle Vice, but ERA Academy? Yes. Did I say that right?
Okay. I believe it was New Era. But it's not a new era for them, unfortunately, now with Doc pinning them down. And like what you said, it's just a matter of time. Okay, gets another one more to go, and it's going to be Wix. I don't see any way out.
Oh man, former Cold-Fives and GSM, their position is definitely working out in this situation. I mean, as what you said a while ago, sorry, Cloud former Cold-Fives, we've got Doc is just doing some fishing here. I mean, there's really no way for New Era to defend themselves. Oh, but this is interesting. Ruthless just got knocked down.
Oh. Okay, where did that come from? Oh, it's from Roy. Okay, Kwang just took out Ruthless. Okay, all right. That's Doc being summoned to support his other teammate. So on the way, well, Ruthless have been eliminated by 4 Medical Vibes. They want to seek revenge.
Here we go. Roy Esports assessing the situation, checking out whether or not it is already safe to cross that bridge. But mind you, there will be a lot of teams that will be coming from behind, so they need to decide fast because, well, they need to watch out for any teams that would try to tag them from behind.
Yeah. And Roy Esports, at least they have the high ground advantage, so this is a good spot for them to be in. They can even overlook like the bridge where teams will come by at some point. But speaking about coming by, it will be determined by the circle as well. So let's see where will stage 2 bring us. It will show up in about 20 more seconds. And for Roy, for them to stay in that position, that's still a pretty good spot. I believe that circle will go down to military base by the next stage anyway.
I feel like this is going to be a fast round number 4, Sir Cloud, considering the situation the teams are in at the moment. We can see the RQ coming from the East Breach, about to go up against a GSM, but from right behind, they could also be tagged by Team Flash. But it is already a busy situation with DEWA United. We've got Roy, and we've got 4 Miracle Vibes from inside the military base. Not to mention that we still got Vision, Esports, VOIN Donkey, EA, Sem9, OSJA, still outside of the zone. I mean, oh man, potentially there's really a lot of opportunities for those teams that are already in the south part area of Erangle to score a lot of points compared to those teams that will be coming from the mainland.
And looking at the circle though, there's still a good amount of land on the main peninsula. So some teams might want to resort to staying in the main peninsula, praying for the circle to somehow go up north. There's still that small chance though. So I wouldn't fault teams who want to stay at where they're at rather than forcing their way through to the military base.
That could be one tactic. They could wait for those teams that are already in the south area to actually engage up against each other before getting into the mix. But it would be very, very risky.
Now it's more like a roll of the dice, right? Like, what sort of risk are you willing to take? Like, okay, do we want to like force
Exactly.
yourself across or not? It's quite a tough call. But I guess if I were the IGL, I'll be like, okay, guys, since it's like a 50-50 right now, if we're still in the main peninsula, let's just stay there. If we happen to be in the military base, we'll stay there as well. So I think the bridge area will be pretty clear for now until maybe the next stage.
I mean, just look at that. We are only at stage 2, ladies and gents, and we've lost a lot of teams already. We're down to just 12 teams remaining. But as you can see, everyone is really being cautious in this situation. But okay, so we have already 1 player knocked down, 4, 5, 6, and they're going up against a VOIN Donkey. But it's a great thing because 1, 2, 3 was able to answer back, was able to avenge his comrade right there. So it's an exchange happening between 2 of the teams. And Reza, with an accurate shot right there, was able to do the job.
Okay, he was ready for that. Looking for more targets now. Trying to get his next target. That's 1, 2, 3, and 5, 4, 5 coming by. Razak now surrounded. Okay, yes, another teammate, though, but not too sure where he's at. 5, 4, 5 rushing in with the S12K. And just behind this wall, jump shot in. But Razak is ready for it. Razak with 10% of health. Unfortunately, not enough to tank the amount of damage from 1, 2, 3's Bison.
I think in this situation, you must be able to secure a lot of points, as much as you can. And that is what eARENA is doing at the moment. I mean, if they're not going to be able to survive or get into the latter stage of the game, at least they can score a lot of points, right? 6 is a pretty strong number, I can say. And now they're going up against the last remaining player, VOIN Donkey. No, okay, so we still got 2 more players from VOIN Donkey, but eARENA is pretty low in HP here.
Oh man. 1, 2, 3 healing up. Okay, another nade set across, but lucky for 1, 2, 3, it will not connect. Now Potato takes a bit of damage. Nade, a bit of an overshot there. Vexy's probably going to come in anytime soon. Potato might go in for the flank, but he needs to recover his health, so that might take quite a while. Oh, they're actually tanking out the blue. So, okay, we're talking about stage 3 blue here.
Oh man, at this point, I'm telling you, they need to score. I don't think they can still get inside the circle here. So I guess both of the
Mm.
teams are just capitalizing on the fact that they could get some numbers here. But coming off of the kill feed, it's Sem9 versus Team Flash, and Team Flash was able to secure 5 elimination points, which is of course outstanding. But the fight is not over just yet between eARENA and of course VOIN Donkey. But it looks like eARENA is going to be backing away from this situation. Live to fight another day. I mean, 6 again is a great number, but perhaps they're going on they're going to another angle here. But it looks like there's another team that might join into the mix, and that would be OSJA coming from Thailand.
Yeah, OSJA just right below eARENA now. So eARENA, they thought they got away from VOIN Donkey, but that team is just in front of them. Okay, we're coming back on Team Flash now against Sem9.
What?
With the bounce. Beautiful shot from the lower ground to take out that player of Sem9 from the rooftop.
Oh man, something that we don't see every day, you know, player knocking down someone on top of the house here. But anyway, let's see what's going to happen as another team got the boot from Erangle. 11 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Back to former vibes a while ago. They just lost Ruthless, but Ruthless was able to contribute to the team with 1 elimination point. So let's see how strong former vibes is going to be in this kind of situation wherein, you know, there's really not much space, you know, for all the teams that trying to survive at this moment.
Especially teams on the main peninsula. Look at this. Team Flash. They might force their way across this bridge. I wonder if anyone's waiting on the other side. Sobel gets G-Buy from VS somewhere else. Okay, bridge crossing. Okay, there's another team in front of them. Okay, it's going to be GSM. They've waited there for the longest time. So now this is going to be a challenge for Team Flash to try to cut across with the blue on top of them.
Man, it is definitely going to be hard here. I mean, look at the situation. Team Flash, GSM, RQ. And just look at that. The circle went in the middle. So those teams that would be passing through the bridge or actually doing building a camp there will then have to move back into the middle, which is, of course, going to be brutal for some of them.
It's going to be brutal for EA as well, fighting against OSJA. The last we saw them, they were still on the main peninsula underneath the blue. But Knockout took out tops from Team Flash. The Team Flash down to 3 players. Some of them able to get across this bridge, but still not clear from the blue yet. 20 more seconds, and we'll see the next blue close.
Domination for OSJA of Thailand. eARENA has been losing some members as well, just to keep you guys updated. And now eARENA, I guess, with 7 elimination points, exited the game, stage 4 in this tournament. Now we can see that Team Flash trying to make their way in, but Gremlin Storm making it rain bullets. Can Team Flash survive?
Oh, here we go. Knockout. And his teammates getting more out of Team Flash. 2 players left for Team Flash. We have Baus together with his other teammate, Young T. Still in the blue. I wonder how many first aids do they still have? Oh, Baus.
Oh,
No first aids at all. That's going to be it for him. And Young T is going to be the final member for Team Flash. I doubt he'll be able to make it.
Yeah, I mean, most of the teams that came from the main peninsula circle, I don't think they were able to loot as many resources as they can, considering where the circle landed. So, yeah, it's unfortunate for some of the teams here. We've got Young still trying to survive, but I don't think it's going to be lasting long. And there you go. Ladies and gents, Team Flash exited the game with 6 elimination points, down to 8 teams remaining. RQ with 5 elimination points, but we've got Snape still knocked down on the ground. DEWA United also losing some of their members, courtesy of former vibes.
And a Gremlin Storm still as a full squad now up against RRQ. Trying to come by. Okay, let's see who will get the first knock here. Ooh, RRQ being a 3 players to stay eliminated. Sambo, aka Nebeko, almost knocked down. That Sobel. Nice angle on the Mahfouz, but not able to connect all his shots.
Snape did not make it, although he is a member with the most number of elimination points for the team. It is not impossible at all. RRQ can dominate this round once more, considering the momentum that they are showing us right at this moment. But Sambo just got knocked down on the ground. But what a response coming from Nugget!
here we go. No, gonna find a member of RRQ. Let's see, will he bail this or will he go in for it? Okay, he's making that decision. Looks like he's gonna go in for it. No good. He has a DBS in hand. He's gonna get out. Scar L. DBS goes back in. No good. Okay, jumps back out. Goes back in. Come on, decide, dude. Decide. What's he gonna do here? No good. No good. Oh, close one.
That was a close one, though. Oh, man. Great effort coming from RQ, definitely. But, of course, it wasn't enough to keep themselves alive for the next stages to come. But, hey, Roy, OSJA, Thailand, VOIN Donkey, Gremlin, former Vibes, DEWA United, they are still alive. So it's still going to be interesting. But what is interesting is the fact that OSJA was able to secure a compounded. But for how long? Because VOIN Donkey, I think, they are planning to take over.
Well, Formidable Vibes, their compound is kind of taken over by DEWA United now, but both of these teams don't have circles, so DEWA United, they're going to play gatekeeping with the Formidable Vibes. Formidable Vibes is the one that needs to cross over to the northern side into the circle, so pressure's onto them now.
Oh, things are definitely being already interesting for all the teams remaining. We've got DEWA United trying to heal up, taking their sweet time. At this point, you don't want to be reckless in any exchange whatsoever, because teams are now really eager to secure a winner chicken dinner. I mean, who doesn't want to win a chicken dinner? Only 3 teams from each group will advance to the grand finals, and everyone else will fall into survival stage. Of course, you don't want to be a part of that.
Oh yeah, you don't want to take that risk of having to play more games just for having that risk of being eliminated. So you want to qualify directly into the grand finals, but making top 3 is not going to be that easy looking at how these teams are playing. DEWA United still on the outer side of the circle, knocking down knockout from afar. This is the signal for DEWA United to go onto the high ground for Formidable Vibes to try to stop them by taking off Ramones.
All right, here we go. For Miracle Vibes now up against DEWA United. We've got Baron picking up a nade. The VOIN Donkey just got eliminated with 2 elimination points. DEWA United responding back to 4MV. And I think they are actually winning. Okay, so Baron was able to shut down one of them, and DEWA United already out of the game. But they were able to exit with how many points? At least there's a number. Oh, 1! No, 1!
After all that, only 1? Are you kidding me? Oh, well, I guess looks like it's not going to be an Indonesian team getting the chicken dinner this time. It's going to be either Roy, Formidable Vibes, GSM, or OSJA Thailand.
Definitely the Bangladeshis are happy to see GSM in the final 4 once again, and potentially scoring a winner chicken dinner. Let's see what Knockout is going to do in this situation as he cooks up that nade, throwing it up against 4MV. Now Arrow was able to dodge that attack. Baron will be coming from down below. He is, of course, waiting for that opportunity to knock down any player coming from a GSM while his teammate is actually doing the scouting.
Well, Roy Esports now, they do have the man advantage. 4 players still active at this stage. And they're pretty much on the clear still. Now, Gremlin Storm versus Formidable Vibes, they're going to butt heads with each other and they might potentially cancel each other out. Let's see where the next circle will go. We still have stage number 6. We will know in about 5 more seconds. Knockout gets knocked out by the zone. Okay, I guess because Formidable Vibes, they were keeping an eye on him, so he had a hard time moving.
At least for Miracle Vibes has that little, elevation to work with. It's going to be tough for Roy Esports to shut down any of them, but Roy do have that number advantage, so yeah, could be hard for the side of for Miracle Vibes. But these are, of course, great players. They know how to defend themselves, but Arrow is taking a little bit of time to heal up, so Baron needs to take all the strength here and all the attacks coming from Roy Esports. Now, as we can see on the screen, he's cooking up the nade. Hopefully, he's shutting down at least 1 player from Roy, but he missed to shut down one.
Here goes. Oh, but Baron! He's able to secure that elimination point out of 2K. The rest of Roy comes in, and it's just too much for Baron, but we're not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Arrow is here! Arrow! 2. Knockdown Dynamite. 1 more to go. Arrow was a strong. Arrow needs to reload. Arrow needs to reload. This is an F4. Oh no, a little bit too late. And Guang took advantage of it.
Oh man, can you please give us time to breathe? But it's still, like a great effort coming from former Erangle Vibes, and it's just like that, OSJA just took advantage of the situation and eliminated, of course, the remaining players inside the game. Gremlin, right now on your screen, has the opportunity to bag a winner with a chicken dinner, and everyone I know is excited, of course, coming from the Bangladeshi community. Is it going to be Bangladesh or Thailand?
Oh man, this is gonna be big here, ladies and gentlemen. Another new team getting the chicken dinner on the board. Ronin trying to get it onto Red Bull. Red Bull now with the high guy advantage. Red Bull finds out the Ronin, and it's going to be Bangladesh, ladies and gentlemen. But nope.
No!
Oh man, I thought it would have been Bangladesh, but okay. OSJA scored the chicken dinner, but still great work by GSM to win it against the opponents to be at second place.
Yes, for real. Yeah, not gonna lie there. They did an awesome performance, but we have to give it to these Thailand boys. Great effort from the get-go. I mean, based on their performance right now that they're showing us, I think they're pretty eager to just show everyone what they can do inside a battlefield. And I guess they did not disappoint. They were able to bag a winner with a chicken dinner, and with a massive number of points as well. 9. Oh, it's not 9, it's 10. A double-digit score for this Thailand team.
Oh, nice. So double-digit score and also chicken dinner. So that's going to be 20 points for OSJA Thailand. For those of you who have followed the PMSL scene, Red Bull, Dewey, they have familiar faces, and now they're playing with the Thailand squad. So who knows whether they're going to have like a double org like in 2 different leagues like PMCL, PMSL in the future. We'll find out in maybe in a month's time or so. But anyway, great work by them. Red Bull did not take a single bullet in this round. He is immune to damage. There's 0 damage onto him, but still got the chicken dinner.
Oh, man. I have seen, OSJA really trying hard from the get-go, during game 1 up to this game. They're really performing great, and now that they were able to bag a winner in a chicken dinner, can they carry this kind of energy back into the next round to come, which is, of course, another Erangle fight. Now, teams to watch. We've got OSJA, of course, of Thailand, Roy of Vietnam, and we've got GSM coming from Bangladesh, and, of course, 4 Erangle Vibes.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to point out that OSJA Thailand, they were at number 18 before this round started. And now with this chicken dinner, well, they would have made a significant jump. So again, this shows that you cannot look down on any team at all. Any one of them could score the chicken dinner, even though they're number 18.
Yeah, exactly. Probably they heard us, Sir Cloud, like, okay, what are you saying that OSJA couldn't do anything to improve their situation? And now being at the bottom, they were able to, of course, catapult themselves up onto the rankings here, considering that massive performance that we've just witnessed now. But hey, let's give kudos to our MVP of the match, none other than Baron of former Erangle Vibes with 5 elimination points, and of course, doing a great damage output, a total of 719.
Ooh, okay. I believe this is the second player from former Erangle Vibes to get the MVP today. So great work, though they, as an individual, they've been putting up the points and getting the MVPs, but as a team, they need to do better to be in the top 3. But anyway, top performers here, besides Baron, we do have Red Bull coming up with 6 eliminations and 401 damage. We have Juke from Roy Esports, 5 eliminations, 210 damage, and we have the mysterious eARENA, 1, 2, 3, whoever he is, 4 eliminations and 429 damage.
I'm really curious now who these players are coming from eARENA. They haven't scored a chicken dinner just yet, but when it comes to their performance, I think they can, play at the same level with all of these veterans right here. So it's really, a curious thing to know just who these players are. But for this round, let's just check out the bottom 5 teams that weren't able to do good. That would be, of course, New Era, TIANBA Esports, 4K Esports, and A1 once again not scoring any point.
Okay. So a bit of a swap here because we've seen like teams like A1, they've been fairly okay in terms of placements, but not able to gain a single point this round. So that was a bit unfortunate. New Era, they were the ones that got caught up by Baron as they tried to take the boat into military base. So yeah, there was nothing much they could do about that. And when it comes to overall rankings, this is where all matters here. Top 3, NS REDFORCE, RRQ is still here, and
What?
B is Xavier. But
What happened?
I missed that. What was it again?
VOIN Donkey just got points deducted from them. I
What?
wonder why. What happened?
Oh, okay. They did a boo-boo. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. Oh man, but imagine if they had those points there, number 1.
Yeah, and now NS REDFORCE is back at the top spot, followed by RQ. So interesting. Again, let me just remind everyone to, of course, to ensure a fair gameplay, you must be able to follow all the rules and regulations set up by Ruthless Esports to avoid circumstances just like this.
Yeah. So, yep, I guess that's a bit of a reminder there. But on page number 2, again, the page that nobody wants to be in, A1 is now the only team with a single digit at number 18. Obviously, because OSJA, they scored chicken dinner, so they're no longer at number 18, so they're on page number 1. Page number 2, the page that nobody wants to be in. Surprises here, I would say probably like maybe like 7-9 because they do have like players like High in the lineup, so I guess they were also expected to be able to do well, at least maintain their stance in page 1.
There's just one thing that I noticed about A1 Esports is that they don't really have like a solid drop spot. You know, they're always like scattered around the map, or like they drop in a certain place where they don't really have a place where they can loot guns, because whenever they get eliminated, it's always when they're trying to get vehicles or like they don't have any weapons with them. So perhaps that could change, because we're down to our final 2 matches for this evening, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, 2 more matches to go before we wrap up day number 1. But before we go on to our second last match, as usual, we're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see you guys after this one.
Things are definitely getting exciting over here at the Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports, and of course, to make everything else beautiful, we are still your casters. My name is Red Queen, together with Mr. Popular Boy right here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and Miss. No, I want to say the name, but I don't think I can say it on screen. Okay, Miss Movies, Miss Series now. Okay, that's a little bit more safer here. She's been watching a lot of movies though, so you want to know what kind of movies or what kind of series are fun and great to watch? To check out the social medias of Red Queen Andy. She's very easy to find on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and so on and so forth. But what's also not so easy for us to find is our first correct prediction.
Okay, yeah, we haven't scored any points just yet. Oh man, it's hard. I think you should go first, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, okay. Where do I start? Oh man, I mean, OSJA scored the chicken dinner. Nobody picked them. They were at number 18. So, headache. Okay, I wanna bring out the vibes, right? Bring me the boys. 4 medical vibes. Let's go. Let's go. 4 medical vibes. Let's go.
You read my mind.
Oh.
How about you, production?
Oh. Production's going next. Oh, big boys. I like it.
Oh man, I was going for D-Savior, but okay.
Oh,
I'm not
your
gonna.
first two
I'm gonna
picks.
pick. Yeah, okay. You know what? This time, I want to be surprised, so I'm going with Roy Esports.
Roy Esports. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, lucking it in.
Yeah. I mean, they do look like they have that potential. Frankly speaking, by now, like all the teams have the potential to score the chicken dinner. It's just so hard to tell. Like, for all you know, like another page 2 team scores it, right? So, man, it could be really anyone by this point.
You know what, guys? If you are enjoying the show, right? I mean, everyone is really putting up a great performance, you know, for day number 1 of the Clash of Giants, and your casters as well. I mean, we are really hyping things up and giving you all the stories, all the updates that you should know when it comes to PUBG Mobile. So don't forget to support us as well. If you want to continue seeing us cast your favorite game, don't forget to give us a follow, a like, and a share. Again, we're very easy people to find. It's at Red Queen Andy, and of course at Sir Cloud MY.
Yeah, we're very easy to find. Okay, we're in all platforms. Okay, we're on Instagram, we're on Facebook, we're on TikTok, we're on Twitter even. So do follow us, and don't forget to follow the people behind making this amazing tournament. Ruthless, Hype Esports as well. I mean, if you've been watching this tournament for hours and you have not followed, come on, guys. You know what to do next. Doesn't cost you a dime.
Man. Yeah, but hey, I'm not gonna deny this, that your community is the best community I've ever been to. You know, you guys have been very supportive, not just, you know, for the players, for the teams, but for the Ruthless esports or Hype Esports as well. You know, the community is great, the organization is great, and so please do continue to shower us with love and support. We do appreciate you. But anyway, we've already given you guys our predictions. We'd love to know your predictions as well. Game number 5, it is on.
It is on. Game number 5, the second last game for day number 1 of our Clash of Giants Season 6. My goodness, it's already Season 6, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure there's more to come. So in order for you not to miss out on the upcoming tournaments by Ruthless Hype Esports, of course, you got to follow the social media to know the latest updates and what are the teams that will be playing. But this is also going to be our final Erangle for today, people. Let's head on to it. Erangle, here we go. Crazy circle.
You know what? A while ago, we did mention this, Cloud. We were surprised that Dingus, a savior, actually lost Pachinki Division Esports. Will that happen once again? What do you think? What do you think?
Oh man, I wouldn't mind seeing a power shift, you know. Like, let another team like show their dominance in Pachinki. Let these even work for it. That's what I want to see.
Oh, and just look at that. Pachinki is, of course, an area of impact here. So a fight is definitely going to happen. But military base is so far away. So perhaps we will see another drop point from the side of Farmerical Vibes and GSM. But I do wonder which area they're going to be choosing in Erangle.
I wonder as well. Let's see here. I mean, with this flight path, there's a good amount of options. Right? You can either go all the way north. We haven't seen anyone truly drop in Starbuck Kaminsky, so that has been quite vacant. So maybe there could be a secondary option, or they would just, you know, force themselves into their regular drop spot here. It's still up for grabs, right? I am keeping my eye on Pachinki. I can see that the VS is still going there. Vision Esports has that vision of Pachinki for them to take that away from the hands of Xavier. Whereas for Xavier, are they still going to Pachinki? I think they are. It's just that the labels are overlapping.
It would be an unusual thing for Xavier not to choose a drop in Pachinki, but perhaps we can see a change happen, you know, for the set of games tonight. But TIANBA Esports, ladies and gents, early fight up against DEWA United. We've got one of them already on the ground. It's an exchange using a shotgun, and TT now goes down hard.
And that's going to be TIANBA losing 2 players very early on. DEWA United lost 1 as well, but they're okay. As expected, Xavier and also Vision Esports, they're still fighting for their right in Pachinki. But we're going to put focus onto this area where Team Flash is up against another team. And that's going to be A1 Esports. Oh, but...
Oops. Okay, hello once again. We're not the teams fighting inside the battlefield, but we'll pause the game. Don't be angry, please. Don't be angry. Spare us. But yeah, there's a little bit of a technical glitch, I guess. All the production or the organization is doing is making sure that everyone gets a fair gameplay. So if it is a little bit laggy and the teams or most of the teams actually petitioned to do another game, well, that's exactly what we're gonna do. So chill, guys, chill.
Well, that just means that we're gonna see potentially a different flight path, potentially a different circle. But what we are sure, or what we can expect, is that Pachinki again, the battle of Pachinki. Right. Throughout today, let me see. Okay, throughout today, we have played 2 Erangles, and it's a 50-50. So it's still anyone's game in Pachinki, I would say.
Oh, definitely, definitely. But it again, just like what I mentioned a while ago, it would be unusual for D Savior not to choose to drop in a Pachinki area. But of course, one of the things that I am looking forward to just for this tournament alone is the fact that if D Savior can defend themselves up against Vision Esports, because I think this is a rare occurrence, to see D Savior losing Pachinki to another team.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because the Xavier never gives up Pachinki. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter whether you're whoever, as long as they're playing, they will still drop in Pachinki. If you want to challenge them, you have to fight them to get Pachinki. Now, of course, there's always this debate of like whether it's going to be worth it or not, but I'm pretty sure the teams know what they're doing, and that's why we see a 50-50. Vision Esports won, the Xavier won. The third one, well, we didn't have a conclusion to that preview, but we'll find out soon, I guess.
All right, so interesting fact right here. So Vision Esports actually is a Chinese team. And as you all know, PMGC, it was truly dominated by RCD, not gonna lie, okay? Again, D plus Gia won by just 1 point. So there's also that big consideration that Chinese teams are really performing great when it comes to like a global competition in PUBG. But I'm checking out their information, and I guess the last tournament that they played is, of course, the Elite League Fall 2024, and they placed in at 16. Okay, the first place that they were able to win was just like an ESL Snapdragon Pro Series during 2023 and the Weibo Cup 2022. So I guess this is a pretty young team, to say the least.
Yeah, it looks like based on records, they came into the scene in 2022. So at most it's like what, 2 years, coming 3 by now. So that's pretty young, I would say. And plus they are competing in arguably one of the most competitive scene in the world of PUBG Mobile Esports, which is in the PEL. And for them to be able to still maintain their spot there and still able to kind of like be at mid-table finishes in some of the seasons, I would say you got to give it to them.
Exactly. And there's also one more thing that I've noticed down there in the comment section is a lot of you guys are asking where IHC is. And I think the only person that could answer that, or at least give us a little bit of information, would be the walking encyclopedia that is circled out. But, I just have to put it out there. I think this is something that nobody wants to talk about, is the fact that IHC, man, it was, I don't know how else to call it, but yeah, it's a disastrous performance during the PMGC.
Yeah, it was pretty sad. Yeah, so to speak, right? Like, so one player went to Falcons, right? It was East at that time. Was it East? Okay. Yeah.
IC? Was it?
It wasn't icy. Okay, I forgot by now, because honestly speaking, they got eliminated so early in PMGC that they were hardly memorable. No disrespect, but the results were as it is. Just speaking facts. And I'm sure a lot of fans, they were very disappointed with their performance at the time. Yeah, even like myself as well. Like looking at them, it's like, oh, they made an amazing comeback. They were like world champions, and the following year it's just like disastrous for them. So I think the best way for me to put out is that why aren't they playing now is, well, I guess after a disappointing campaign last year, they are probably reassessing their strategy for this year. Hence, they're not ready to compete yet in this season's Clash of Giants.
Yeah. It was really sad to watch, or to even witness such a great team, like fall down like that. But I'm pretty sure, with the caliber of players that they have, there is no doubt that they can, of course, do a major comeback in the next tournament. Hopefully, they stay together, and hopefully they can be able to redeem themselves for the sake of the fans, because IHC, I believe this is also one of the teams that has a huge fandom, definitely showing love and support for the players.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, world champions, right? So yeah, what else can we say? But then again, you did mention about like potential power shift. You know, maybe it's one of those eras that it's time for it to move on to another region, like the Korean region has been doing really well. Even in this tournament itself, you can see that REDFORCE is doing so far so good, and they are the only Korean team to represent in Group A. And they're representing well so far. Tomorrow or the next group, we will have teams like DRX. And we have always seen DRX as one of the teams that have a lot of potential. They've been doing well. And in general, they've been doing well in the Clash of Giants series or the Ruthless side esports series. So maybe it's the era of the Koreans now.
Yeah, you have to consider Sir Cloud. Again, we're not trying to put down any teams. We're just speaking facts, you know, as the things that we've observed, we've noticed so far, and how the meta is changing. But it was really impressive for the Korean teams to dominate because, again, they came in late in the game, right? They came in late into the PUBG competitive scene. They are just at their second season, and to be able to win in such prestigious stage in the competitive scene is outstanding. Even if it's just by 1 point, D plus Kia managed to get the top spot for that one. And let's not discount the fact that DRX is also a tough competitor who did an amazing job in PMGC. And I do look forward to more amazing teams, coming from the Korean community. Now, the only question I have, Sir Cloud, is that can they maintain their spot as a #1 team in PMGC?
Yeah,
you've seen what happened, right, in IHC. You've seen what happened with IHC, so
yeah, I mean that's one. And even like Alpha 7, I think is another example. Like, okay, yeah, you were a champions of TMWI, and then after that, like PMGC, yes, they did very, very well to get themselves directly onto the grand finals. But when it came to the grand finals, it wasn't the best of performances. And this is how dynamic the results of PUBG Mobile esports can be, right? Like, there's so many elements to it. Like, you're up against 15 other teams. It's not like you're going up against one other team that you can 100% read and you can like prepare for that one team. Now you have to prepare against 15 other teams, and that's incredibly hard.
Exactly. Again, I keep saying this, that PUBG Mobile, that's why it's very interesting for me. This is not just a battle of like how good you are when it comes to your mechanical skills, but this is also a battle of like brains. How can you outwit your enemies? How can you outsmart rather your opponents? So those factors, it really keeps the game interesting.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Just like how interesting our following round will be. This is match number 5.15B, 5A, yeah, whichever it is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Erangle map. And the flight path is going to be really, really kind this time. Just flies in the middle of the map, and of course that means that Pachinki, the two teams, is going to have a direct access.
Now we can answer a question, or the question that we have been asking, if Pachinki can actually defend Pachinki this time around up against, of course, the Chinese team Vision Esports. And now, as just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, it's the flight path sliced Erangle in the middle. But with this kind of flight path, I guess for MB and Gremlin will definitely drop in the south part area. And look who's about to join them, Sir Cloud. I believe that would be TIANBA.
Ooh, all right. Let's
Perhaps.
go. Let's see if they will clash there, or they will just go all the way to the right. They're still floating around, so there's still some time. But I would expect the Pachinki fight to happen again. VS is there. Probably we're going to see D-Savior again. Now, circle-wise, it's going to be a right-side circle this time. So it's going to be I would say this is a rather okay circle.
It is. But it's going to be an interesting, fight. especially for teams that would coming from the west side, because there will be a lot of those teams that are already inside the circle that definitely will gatekeep them. But anyway, here comes the fight that we have been waiting. D-Saver versus Vision Express, and also we've got Team Flash and A1 Esports going head-to-head inside Yasnaya.
All right, here we go. A1 Esports, unfortunately, Rowdy low been knocked down. Navid tries to defend his ground. Navid low been knocked as well. And his other two teammates will need to win the fight. Deathstorm is pretty low. He needs to go up to the second floor to heal himself. But then again, Team Flash, they won't give them that space. And we can see the DBS coming in onto Hitman. Hitman has to be extra careful. Deathstorm goes in for the revive.
Oh man, Hitman needs to do an awesome job keeping Team Flash at bay. Oh, great shot coming from Hitman. Could this be the momentum A1 Esports have been waiting for? Hitman very low in HP, young as well, but it is a battle of the shotgun, and Team Flash, I think, again emerged victorious up against A1, but A1 did exit the game with 1 point. But yeah, there's also a casualty on the side of Team Flash. Top's already out of the game.
So at least not empty-handed. But what I noticed as well that the fight in Pachinki, Xavier actually won, and it was a quick one.
Ooh.
Yeah, we didn't get the chance to like see what actually happened there, but it's now 2-1 in favor of Xavier.
Oh yeah. Okay. So D-Saber making a bold statement right here to you should stay away, from Pachinki. This is our territory, and they are definitely marking it. But anyway, okay, here is the current situation, ladies and gents. TIANBA is right at the foot of the bridge here, together with, of course, REDFORCE, and we've got 4K as well. They have taken over Milta Power, so it's I can say that it is a good spot to get resources from. The abundance there is quite good. But as for GSM, getting back to the main peninsula might be a challenge for them.
Okay. But the challenge is that they need to overcome it. Well, for the rest of the teams, I don't think it would be much of a challenge. I think the circle is kind of nice in general, as long as they don't like have early clashes like what we saw earlier on. They have their own drop spot. Like there's a lot of space to rotate into the circle. We're going to get a good summary here of how the teams are actually performing. They were united 3 players. But the best performing one is obviously going to be Xavier with 4 eliminations onto Vision Esports. And that's the fight inside of Pachinki. So I guess for the rest of them, it's now the looting phase. Everyone's going to get into the best position possible that they can get. And we'll see them in maybe stage 2 onwards.
I can say that this is the ideal way to start your game, right? Just get everything that you need, get yourselves the weapons that you like to be able to defend yourself. But starting it aggressively, like getting into the drop spot and fighting with another team, risking losing members at an early stage is quite difficult to maintain. I mean, it's exhausting to play at such a high pace. So this is a good downtime, even for us, to be honest, to catch up with everything that is happening so far.
Oh yeah, absolutely agree with that. Okay, we had a lot of interesting gameplays from the start to the end for many rounds now. So okay, having a good chill round is good. And I also think that maybe because it's like the 3rd time they've been playing each other on this map, right? So they kind of have an idea of like, okay, which are the best spots for them to start to play with. And I also want to point out now that we have Sem9 on screen, so they have a major change in their lineup as well. Looks like Bobo Who is making his debut here today. We're going to reintroduce Trexie as well in the lineup. So a major change for Sem9, and I would say much needed change since they only scored like 19 points as of now.
All right, here we go. Early fight once again, coming from the side of DEWA United, and of course Sem9. But we've got one player, very low in HP, but was able to secure a point with that shotgun. Amazing performance. But Sem9, oh man, the vengeance, the retaliation actually coming from this team is about to end DEWA United's reign inside Fairy Pierre.
Oh, well, Sem9, though they lost 1 player, but so far they're recovering. But the job is not over yet, though. If you're in, right in front of him, there's someone else. Anyway, for Insane, looks like the Fabrical is fighting against GSM. But here we go. Rivens, pretty much alone here. Daybot is down. It's about to be out. And yes, they will be eliminated by 7-9. 7-9 scores 4 points at the expense of one player.
But you know what? Sem9 have been aggressive from the get-go. I mean, sometimes it works out for them, sometimes it doesn't, but it doesn't discount the fact that they're pretty aggressive in terms of getting all those elimination points. But anyway, for Miracle Vibes, right now going up against GSM, we've got Baron on your screen firing up his M416 while Arrow is on a car chase.
Oh, here we go. Goes up to the high ground. Ronin trying to get away as far as possible from Arrow. But Arrow is still chasing. He's not letting Ronin go at all. But Ronin should be far enough now, thanks to how this hill is. That gave him a bit of protection from Arrow's vision. And Ronin, look at this. His weakest Smoker is super lucky.
Oh, don't lose your cool now. You were able to escape that situation, so might as well just remain calm in the situation. But you know what? 2 elimination points though for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes, which is of course a strong start. Can't say the same for the side of the Bangladeshi team, as they weren't able to put up any points, and now they already have 2 casualties, and we are just at stage 1 for our last Erangle, day number 1 of the Clash of Giants. And now we are looking at Team PANDUM right now. Probably a fight between OSJA, but I think, okay, first things first, secure the spot. Secret with a lot of damage. Of course, it can be overwhelming for just one player, and Secret no longer a secret because he's out of the game.
His spot is not much of a secret to Team PANDUM, and immediately eliminated. Okay, circle-wise, okay, 100% is going to be on the main peninsula. So I expect a lot of teams to try to take this middle spot because there's a lot of good high grounds there for them to park themselves. But that means that we're going to see a lot more fights in the middle, and maybe that's what Snape had to go through and he got eliminated.
Definitely. Okay, so Secret, their first casualty, ladies and gents. Just to give you the update, 3 teams already out of the game, so we're down to just 15. Can't say that it's the same pace as we've witnessed before. As you can see, everyone is just taking their time during the first few stages, but can't say the same for RQ, as they already lost Snape and probably one of the early fights that we've witnessed so far. But for 4 Miracle Vibes, 3 elimination points, pretty strong. Again, they're at the edge of the circle. They're not done with the looting just yet. The Savior, with flashing their 4 points so far, and I guess that is the bodies of Vision Esports.
Vision Esports. Yep, that was the fight inside the Pachinki that happened very early on, off screen though. But it was a quick one as well. So I guess that's another signal to Vision Esports by D Xavier to like, okay, don't come take Pachinki. Don't you dare. Pachinki is ours, irregardless. So maybe, okay, we're done with Erangles today. So maybe for tomorrow, Vision Esports looking at where they're at right now, number 18, it's probably time for them to consider dropping somewhere else.
It's going to be an interesting day too, no doubt, because of the fact that, again, if you just tune in late, only the top 3 teams will, of course, get a direct invite for the grand finals. But as for the rest of the teams that will make it, they will fall into survival stage where they have to defend themselves once again. And here comes 4 Miracle Vibes getting some points, getting jobs done. And now they're flashing their 4 elimination points onto the scoreboard.
Wow, and everyone got a point at least. So far, so good of a start for Miracle Vibes. A team that, if we gotta think about it, not every round has been a perfect round for them. There were some rounds that they got eliminated early with 0 points, but they're slowly climbing up the charts. And they're now at number 6.
Oh, yeah. Again, skyrocketed themselves with just one massive game, Sorry Cloud. Oh, the difference of one good game. It's a make or break a situation, to be honest. But anyway, we've got ERA. Okay, so ERA Arena. Okay, so this is ERA Academy. so sorry. But anyway, they are at the edge of the circle. Potential fight up against Vietnamese team, Roy Esports, and as well as D Savior. Oh man, they're so close with one another.
Oh yeah, just next to each other now. Maybe so the zone will force them to meet up. Okay, we need to keep an eye on that. For now, a lot of these teams taking their spot. But for New Era, okay, one of them knocked down by VOIN, a donkey, and a New Era. Yeah, down to only one player left. So that's a bit of an unfortunate situation because we still have like 15 teams. If they go out now, it's going to be 0 placement points.
Sambo managed to shut down one player coming from OSJA, and it's REDFORCE XZYQQ is currently bleeding out there in the open. Same thing goes, I guess, for New Era right here. One of them is currently knocked down. Total domination, though, coming from for Miracle Vibes. But as for New Era, man, they just got sent back to the lobby with no points whatsoever.
Yeah, and we just talked about them, so it's unfortunate for New Era for this round. But anyway, still a lot more games to go for them to catch up to at least being in the top 12. They're currently on the outside of top 12. But here we go. 4 Miracle Vibes. Okay, in the circle, trying to secure this high ground. And if they can do that, well, it's going to be a pretty decent spot. But what's a better spot if you ask me? It's either RRQ or NS Red Force. Just on top of Prison, I would say this is going to be one of those key positions that teams will want to try to take over.
Yeah. To be quite honest, this is one of the spots that I don't want to be in, considering that, you know, OSJA, it's not a good thing for them to join into the mix here because they're right down below. But for RQ and NS Red Force, they have to be very careful with how, timing their shots and peaking, of course. You know, with the kind of exchange that they have been having up against NS Red Force. But Trexy, man, he just caught a nade.
Oh, Trexy knocked down. Would that mean that VOIN Donkey will want to just crash in onto their compound? Okay, we need to wait and see. Yuhai trying to get to his teammate, but unfortunately Trexy eliminated by Ruthless of 4 Miracle Vibes. Okay, this is where we did talk about that spot that is pretty popular. A lot of teams want to try to take over it.
Okay, here we go. Nugget. Oh man, he's getting punished by Doc. Okay, did not even give him a chance to stand up or get back up. For Miracle Vibes being aggressive for this final ERANGEL this evening. From the kill feed, it's knockout coming from GSM, courtesy of Roy Esports. So there's a lot of fights happening from inside the circle. But right down there in the middle are teams from Thailand, RQ, and we've got NS Red Force as well. And just look at that. VOIN Donkey already on the move. And here comes Roy now, charging up this compound. GREMLIN now feeling the, punishment from Roy.
Oh, and here we go. GSM eliminated. Fortunately out fairly early before they're able to gain placement points. But still, they got 1 point. So that's better than nothing, of course. Oh, the team that's currently dominating is going to be Team Flash with 5 eliminations. And for Team PANDUM, they spot out teams trying to make that rotation in. And that's going to be eARENA on the other side, caught by Team Flash. Team Flash, the one that's on the outside of the circle. But eARENA is the team further out. So anyway, if Team Flash needs to fall back, they have other players like in the side of the circle, so they can just go back in.
You know, one of the many expectations that I've had during the PMGC is the fact that I thought former Vibes was definitely going to dominate, especially Doc. He's been, the MVP for a lot of tournaments and a lot of matches during the PMGC. So to see them not really, be at the top per se is quite unusual for me. But getting back to NS Red Force and OSJA, NS Red Force, of course, maintain their high ground position, but I don't think OSJA is going to be exposing themselves because they know that they are at a disadvantage and they don't want to give the points easily to their enemies.
Yeah, I know, right? Especially when OSJA is currently on the rise, so they'll be like, okay, let's not bottle it. Let's at least keep the momentum going. So far we can see them playing safe enough. I mean, with 2 players, that's totally understandable. Let's see. If we were to look at the other end, right now, 4K is the team that is still in this game, but 4 players still alive. Let's see what they can cook up with, because I really want to see like teams on page number 2 really coming up with a surprise. Who knows, maybe 4K with the chicken dinner even and just launch themselves up to like page 1.
Yeah, and it's REDFORCE. I think they're coming in late in the game. I mean, considering that we are already at stage 4 and they haven't put up any numbers just yet, now they need to be careful because a lot of teams are joining into the mix. I mean, we've got Team Flash, we've got Team PANDUM over here. We still got, some players from REQ. So this is going to be, I guess, the busiest spot for now in Erangle.
Yeah. Everyone wants to take the high ground, right? But because of how rough this terrain is, it's not easy to try to eliminate your opponents. So I can totally understand like why everyone's like crowding up here, but at the same time not able to clear off their sides. So the only thing that will kind of like force them to really move is when the circle shifts away. Can you imagine like with everyone here and when the circle goes away, like how disastrous this place will be?
Yes. But we'll just have to wait and see because we only have 10 seconds on the clock before we move into the next stage. So things could get really interesting here. But anyway, circle time, ladies and gents. I mean, look at the amount of teams that's lurking within proximity. I mean, Roy, they're trying to play and bucks out the Savior, coming from outside of the zone. But at the same time, they're keeping their eyes on this particular spot as well. So it's hard really to just look to a lot of ways and anticipate an attack from every direction.
Yeah, keeping eyes on the prize, right? Yeah. Arrows keeping eyes on the prize, knocking down Nick from the Xavier. So that's going to be another knock for him. Let's see if they'll be able to secure that elimination point. So far, not yet. But Young T not in a good position on the lower ground against Team PANDUM. And he's now down on the ground. Zeus, if he goes for him, it's going to be a risk. Maxi is just right on top of them now.
I mean, just look at that for America Vibes now showing up for the final Erangle. They are now at a double-digit score, which is a total of 11. The highest elimination point so far, compared to the other remaining teams, we have a stage number 5. Now, looking at Team PANDUM, 2 elimination points, big potential to assume more. They're pretty scattered, maintaining multiple angles, which is, of course, an absolute advantage. But as for D Savior, man, they are not doing as great as Roy, man. This is a civil war indeed. Roy is, I guess, making a statement as well that, hey, we can already shut down, the best thing that we have in Vietnam. And again, the power is already being shifted, and you just have to watch out for us.
Well, they're getting really, really close, I must say, in the overall numbers. Let's see how Team PANDUM can get close to 4K. Okay, 4K is on the other side. And Team PANDUM, they do have the geographical advantage, having the higher ground against 4K. And 4K, they don't seem to be interested. They're moving away right now. Probably in preparation for the next phase of circle that will close in about a minute, 10 seconds more. But everyone's just anticipating, trying to get up to the high ground. But it's not easy to hold on to. Look at this Team PANDUM. They're being chased out of their high ground by NS REDFORCE.
Yeah, Ju Branky, man. How can I forget this guy? He is making a lot of noise for himself, not gonna lie here. But let's just see if he can outperform the remaining teams as well. I mean, we're looking at two players remaining for the side of 4K Esports. Team PANDUM will be coming from down below, and a hit and run situation. Oh my goodness, Team PANDUM, everyone.
Oh, Team PANDUM, they're going in for it. But VOIN Donkey, spotted Jobranky, and behind that tree will not be enough of a cover for him, and he got knocked down. It's too bad he's out pretty much in the open, so his teammates can't save you unless they wipe out VOIN Donkey, and it's going to be kind of unlikely now looking at what kind of situation they're at. Look at Billboard, he only has 10% of health.
Oh man, I'm not exactly sure what's gonna happen with all of the trades that's been happening simultaneously, but VOIN Donkey for sure is racking a lot of points for the team. Oh, Team PANDUM! Oh, Zeta! Man, this guy. Oh, what an accurate nade coming from Zeta. hence getting the most number of elimination points for the team. And now he has the chance, of course, to revive his teammate and still score some more. But Team Flash already on their way to charge. Of course, not letting VOIN Donkey recuperate in this situation, not letting them lick their wounds. But you know what? VOIN Donkey pretty fast with the action that they've been having. They are now prepared once again to go up against Team Flash.
Oh man, and Zeta is on a personal rampage as well. Let's see how many more points can he bring to the team. So far, VOIN Donkey, 8 elimination points. Doing so far so good. But Circle focused on the high ground. So it's going to be the king of the hill moment here. Team Flash still trying to find a way to hike up as well. But based on how rough the terrain is, it's really not easy for any of these teams. Even though they got the high ground, still it's not going to be easy for them to like look down upon other teams because of how the terrain is.
Look at the performance for Miracle Vibes is showing us Sir Cloud 11 elimination points, and they are still a full squad. So just imagine the kind of power they have for this round alone. Now we've got Baron right behind this tree, going up against VOIN Donkey, Zeta very low in HP, and there you go, end of the line for the boys of VOIN Donkey.
And here we go, Roy. Guang will need to come in. He needs to win this fight against eARENA. Shunos is behind. So eARENA pretty much sandwiched. 5-4-5, pretty low. On the lower ground, he still won the fight with SOK. He needs to recover quickly because Shunos is coming in right now. 3-7-7. Lobs in a molly just to buy a little bit more time for his teammate to heal himself up.
All right, here we go. Kwang is bleeding out there in the open behind the tree. So let's see if Noah's can pull off a miracle here and save his teammate. Unfortunately, 5-4-5 coming from eARENA was able to get that point. Bows from Team Flash racking up some points as well. But just look at that. 4 Miracle Vibes of Mongolia now has a total of 13 points with arrow bagging most of them.
Whoa, man. Looking good for the Mongolians, but then again, let's not look down upon NS REDFORCE. They do have the potential to score the chicken dinner. They did before, they could do it again. But Ruthless takes out XCY. Toxic gets knocked out by Baron as well. Nice knock over the lane. And it's going to be again beating the last man, spotted out by Refuse. NS REDFORCE eliminated number 6.
Oh my goodness, 16 elimination points now for 4 Miracle Vibes. Someone will be getting their prediction right this time around. Let's see if 4MV can finish strong. Anyway, Team Flash is still alive though, but down to just 2 players. OSJA coming from Thailand, down with just 2, but they are still doing pretty well. But as for 4 Miracle Vibes, man, they are losing their members. But hey, man, setting up a total elimination points like that, getting the chicken dinner is already just, you know, like the cherry on top that we've been looking for.
I'm not gonna say anything, but anyway, what we see here is going to be Doc securing another elimination point. So that's going to be a knockout to 5-4-5 from eARENA. eARENA only 1 player left. That's going to be 3-7-7. Let's see what he can get out of this. It's going to be a 1v1 against Arrow. 3-7-7 for the lower ground. Goes up to the higher ground with SLK. And he actually won. But from the other end, it was Doc to save his teammate. And his teammate can still be revived.
That was a long-range shot coming from Doc, so it's quite impressive. But anyway, down to just 3 teams remaining. 4MV still pretty dominant in this situation. We've got Team Flash coming in at second and RQ coming in at last. But let's see which of these 3 teams is going to be performing well to secure the winner of the chicken dinner. But as for 4 Miracle Vibes, Sir Cloud, 18 elimination points. That's actually just, you know, like a quarter of the lobby.
Yeah, that is. You're absolutely right. My goodness. If they were to get the chicken dinner, that's going to be at least at this point like 28 points, and they still have bodies for them to shoot, so they could go more than 20 eliminations at the end. But hey, you know what? Not gonna jinx it any further. Let the boys roll.
Okay, let's see how it's gonna go down. Okay, so 4MV with 2 players, Team Flash with 2, RQ with 1. So I guess it's safe to assume that RQ has at least a chance of winning the fight. But of course, we're not discounting the possibility for a clutch moment for the side of RQ. We've seen them do this, a number of times already. But anyway, for Miracle Vibes, I think they already have the information for like where Team Flash will be coming from. But just look at that. Baron is also pretty silent. Huh. This is information gameplay at stage 7.
Yeah, but space is not that much though. Okay, stage 8. Circle goes to Team Flash. Okay, that's where Paul Medical Vice. Oh, wait a second. Paul Medical Vice got the circle. Alright, I mean, they're all gray color. It looks pretty similar. But anyway, so Paul Medical Vice with the circle. Now they have to defend it against the other 2 teams.
But if you already have the circle, man, and best chance really to get that winner chicken dinner if they play their cards right. What they need to do right now is just really be patient and just wait for the enemies to come at them. Right? They just need to be the passive team and just let them come to their area. Team Flash is, of course, obviously being cautious at this point. I mean, it's Zayus and Bao's tandem versus 4 Miracle Vibes. As you can see, Zayus just open fired up against Doc, and now 4MV exactly knows where Team Flash is.
Yeah, Team Flash have part of the circle as well. I would say the hardest one right now is going to be RRQ. Let's see what Salve is going to come up with. But he could potentially surprise Team Flash though. He's just right behind them, and it does look like they have no clue that he's behind.
Yeah. Slithering like a snake right behind Team Flash is not looking too good for the side of Zayus and Baus. If RQ can be successful, at least shutting down one player coming from Team Flash can get eliminated, and it's going to be 4MV versus RQ, but it's going to be a 2v1 situation.
Yeah, let's see here. Any surprises that might come up here from Sorvel? The way Baron has the high guy advantage, not lost the nade across. Okay, let's see if we'll hit, but nope. Goes astray. Zeus and Baus is still holding on their position. We're going to get down to stage number 9. No circle after this, ladies and gentlemen. Sorvel is still crawling behind Baus though. Okay, I wonder if Sorvel will pull the trigger at some point, but got to get a good view of where Sorvel is looking at. Can he actually see Baus? I kind of doubt so, but Baus is moving forward. He might expose himself to Sorvel now.
Oh, okay, this is a tough thing to watch. Gotta be honest here. It's giving me all the anxiety. Man, coming from RQ is just right there trying to creep up, trying to sneak an attack up against Team Flash. And just look at Doc here. How many more throwables does he have inside his backpack? I think he is running low when it comes to utilities here. So he just have to, I guess, engage a Team Flash in a head-to-head situation.
Oh, man. Both of these teams just putting focus onto each other, Team Flash and 4 Miracle Vibes. But Sorvel, he can be the kingmaker though. Let's see what sort of moves he's going to make. Okay, so zone is closing. Sorvel needs to move at some point. Oh, spotted by Baron. That's it. Sorvel will not be the kingmaker. Now it's between 4 Miracle Vibes and Team Flash. 2v2 for the chicken dinner.
Okay, alright. Ooh! Things has shifted. Let's see if Baron can recuperate fast, but they're running out of space here. Team Flash versus 4 Miracle Vibes. We've got Vietnam over here versus Mongolia. Dog! Oh man, pretty close with the nade. I knew it. Now it comes Sayus with the second nade attack. Baron, what are you going to do with the situation? But unfortunately, it was a total rampage coming from Team Flash. 10 elimination points though. But hey, kudos to 4 Miracle Vibes because they were able to set up a total of 19 elimination points.
Well, they were close to hitting at least 20, but I got to give it to Team Flash. I mean, they were on the lower ground at some point, but they were able to overcome 4 Miracle Vibes who had the high guard advantage, and they had to pick a piece of the circle as well. So great work here by Team Flash. And I was close to scoring my prediction right. Hey, you know what?
Almost.
almost.
Oh man. But what I can say is that Team Flash, okay, it's a nice performance. They were able to bag a winner chicken dinner, but of course, it's too early to celebrate, right? You don't celebrate up until the tournament is over. That is if you've already secured, a spot in the grand finals. But if you are already working this hard, Sir Cloud, of course you don't want to play, in the survival stage because that would mean playing more games. So if you work this hard, you should not let it go.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. That would mean not only playing more games, but the risk of being eliminated and the risk of being taken out of any chance of getting the biggest moolah in this tournament. So you don't want to be in that sort of situation. But anyway, great work by Team Flash. They scored like 11 eliminations. So with a chicken dinner, that's going to be 21 points. So that's still pretty nice. But overall, for America Vice is still going to get more points than Team Flash. But other than that, VOIN Donkey still shows up here as one of our teams to watch. So they've been pretty consistent, except for game 1 that they scored 0. Other than that, they've been doing pretty okay. And this mysterious team, eARENA, is in here too.
You have to give it to them. I mean, eARENA, we don't know their names, we don't know where they came from, or if they are, like pro players in the scene that transferred to another team. But what I can say is that I agree with you, Sir Cloud. They are pretty consistent. We have been seeing their logo, their names popping up, for teams to watch. So I guess what we are waiting for is the fact that if they can actually score a winner chicken dinner. As for the most valuable player, this comes as no surprise. Dog is no stranger when it comes to being one of the best, in the tournament. He was able to secure a total of 6 elimination points. And just look at the stats here, Sir Cloud. 974 total damage output. Again, top-notch performance coming from the Doc himself.
Oh yeah, again, you've got to think about it, right? For America Vice, they have not scored a chicken dinner today, but they have at least got 3 of their players as MVP. So this just tells us a bit of a story, right, of their individual performances. But other than Dog, Arrow is also up here as one of the top performers for this round with 5 eliminations and 639 damage. But of course, we have to get somebody from the chicken dinner winning team in this round to be on here, and that's going to be Bounce from Team Flash. And Zeta, you did point out how amazing this player is, and he's a very young player, and he's doing really well for VOIN Donkey here with 5 eliminations.
Oh man, perhaps what we are saying, Sir Cloud, is right. I mean, we did mention this, during a lot of tournaments that we've casted together, that there will be a shift, when it comes to like dominance and power in the Southeast Asia region and South Asia region, to be honest. And now the kids, the young bloods, are really stepping up. They are on the rise. So man, it's curious to say whether or not the veteran teams will be able to defend their titles, or like being at the top spot. But speaking of, being at the top spot, it's 25 points in total for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. So no chicken, no problem for this Mongolian team.
Oh, not at all, not at all. I wouldn't be surprised if they're number 1 right now. And they kind of came from like almost page 2 or at the end of page 1, something like that. And they've been slowly creeping in that number 1 spot to flex it out. Of course, the goal is to be in top 3, and if they're able to get number 1, they're sitting up there comfortably, they can kind of chill. But we still have a lot more games to go. But they're not yet. They're only 2 points behind REDFORCE now.
Oh man, what an amazing performance. 6. We're talking about 6 ranks. That's a total of ranks 4 Miracle Vibes was able to climb up. Same thing goes for Team Flash. I mean, they are already they were able to set up a total of 37 points. And again, one big break could of course do all the change that you need to be able to be at the top.
Yeah, just one game. But then again, of course, let's not forget that this group, for every group, there's a total of 3 days. So today is only day number 1. So they still need to keep the pace up. And that also means that there's still opportunities for teams on page number 2 like VS and AWA, who sharing the same amount of points, 10 points now at number 18 and number 17 respectively, and the point gap is just not that big. Like there's only like what 1-2 point gap, and then you have like less than a 10-point gap between like number 13 and number 12, and then of course to jump into page number 1 is going to be like a good goal there, if not at least number 12, because that's where the cutoff point is. It's still up for grabs for teams to at least have another chance in the last chance qualifiers.
It's not really how you start the game, it's how you finish it. Maybe you start strong, but then, you know, for the next 2 days to come, perhaps you might drop the ball at some point. Again, this is pretty much just like what happened with RCB versus D-Class. Yeah, I will keep mentioning it because it's such a great thing that happened during the PMGC, and we might witness that once again in this tournament. But ladies and gents, don't go away. When we come back, it's going to be the final match for day number 1 of the Clash of Giants.
And it is the final game for today, ladies and gentlemen. Day number 1 of the Clash of Giants Season 6. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen, who actually has an actual lightsaber behind her, by the way, in case you don't know. Probably she'll show that up later on. But just a bit of a recap of how the games have been going here today. So here are our matches, and we are final game here in Miramar.
Right, and the list of teams that were able to get a winner chicken dinner. So I'm really curious at which teams will, or which team rather, will get the final chicken dinner of the day.
Oh yeah, it's been a good mix here. We haven't had a team that had a repeated chicken dinner, so again, it could be anyone's game. But prediction time. We are at it by the desk. Both of us came close in our predictions.
You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Just to make sure that you guys are, you know, like really watching, really engaging, really participating, you know, for this whole show. What or which team do you want me to pick? The most teams that I can see on the comment section, that's the team that I'm gonna choose. So make some noise.
Okay.
So we'll let Sir Cloud and the production team choose their teams first.
Oh man, that means it's going to take a while, but okay. Who is it? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Show yourself. Who is going to get the chicken dinner? Show yourself.
RQ.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, okay, RRQ. Okay, I kind of have that behind my head, right? Like maybe RRQ, but okay, it's okay. Okay, production book that first. Okay, I'm gonna put my cards in again. Okay, let's bring up 4 Miracle Vibes again.
Oh
Let's
man, really?
I mean, I gotta score one for the new year, right?
Okay. I don't usually do this, but I kind of agree with you, Circa. I feel like, they've got the momentum down already. They've got their rhythm. So I feel like there's a strong feeling within me that 4 Miracle Vibes will bag the last winner in chicken dinner. It's a back-to-back just in case. So, not really back-to-back, but yeah, strong performance from the previous round might be able to carry that same energy back into the final match. So I guess this time I'm going to break my rule and choose 4 Miracle Vibes as well.
Okay, by all means, I have no argument against that, right? Like 4 Miracle Vibes. How can you say no to this team with the current performance that they have? Right, and they've been bagging the MVPs.
Yeah, 25 points. I think that's the highest that we have so far, at least for day number 1. That's the number to beat. 25 points in total set up by 4 Miracle Vibes. So let's check if there will be other teams other than 4 Miracle Vibes will be able to score that much.
Yeah, I believe it was 29 because they scored 19. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, 25. Yeah, because they didn't get the chicken dinner. So yeah, I believe so. That is the highest amount of points so far today. And they've been showing up with MVPs, even though they don't get chicken dinner. It's like no chicken, no problem for them. And they're like, what, 2 points behind NS REDFORCE for the number 1 spot. So they're going to score the chicken dinner at some point of this tournament. Or at some point in this group stage at least.
We try to be, we're actually trying to be chill because this is just the group stage and it's really hard to give you guys like which of the 18 teams are going to be dominating, the matches. But we'll try to give you guys the most accurate prediction that we think is going to happen based on the stats, based on the numbers, and of course, based on their performances during the previous rounds. And now that we are at the final match for day number 1, who knows who's going to win? I mean, we've got 18 teams inside the lobby, and what I'm curious about is your choice of team as well. So just let us know which teams you guys think is going to be bagging the winner chicken there for our final round, which is going to be held in none other than Miramar. And when we play in Miramar, the desert takes the week.
Yep, but if I were to have like a side choice, right? I want to see Vision Esports get it. I want to see Vision Esports or either Vision Esports or A1 Esports because they have the same amount of points at the very end. So at least give something for the fans to celebrate, right? And if they do score that chicken dinner, they normally come with a decent amount of eliminations. They will probably be at page 1.
Honestly, I just want A1 Esports to be like they were before. I know there are a lot of rising teams and perhaps a lot of young bloods as well, but let's not discount the fact that, A1 Esports, they do have the experience, the knowledge, and of course, I guess the motivation as well to just be at the top spot. And it's been a while, since I've seen A1 Esports really have an explosive performance. So I'm still waiting for that. Perhaps we can see, something like that happen in the final match for today. But if it doesn't happen, we still got 2 more days of pure action coming from this group.
Yeah, true. Whatever it is, don't feel disheartened if you see your teams on page number 2 because like what you said, there's 2 more days plus this game, so anything could still happen here. But what's going to happen is Miramar, the final match for tonight. Let's head on to the dusty map of Miramar. Here we go.
Final match, ladies and gents. Hopefully you got your popcorns with you, your sodas, your friends. I do hope you guys are having a watch party because it is about to go down for the final match here in Miramar.
Yeah, the Let's see what kind of flight path are we going to get this time for the final match. Okay, so it's going to start on the left side of Valdemar. It's going to end somewhere around El Azahar. So it's still a pretty nice flight path here. Now, I will keep my eye on Chumasera. So again, it was Formidable Vibes versus Vision Esports, and the win rates, to the best of my memory, is actually 1-1. So it's quite equal between the two teams. Now, Formidable Vibes, they are floating towards Chumasera. Vision Esports, we're not too sure yet. So that's a site that we want to keep an eye on.
And also, are we going to see the same teams drop around Los Leones? That's also one of the things, of course, that we always watch out for. But then again, teams are just preparing to get off the plane here. Team PANDUM is headed towards perhaps a little more onto the northern side, maybe El Azahar, considering their trajectory. We've got D Savior dropping around El Pozo. Now we can already hear some gunshots happen, and 4MV versus Vision Esports.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna see it again. And Formidable Vibes, let's not forget, they are on a roll. So for Vision Esports to challenge them at the peak of their momentum, not the right choice, my friend. But anyway, challenge accepted. DEWA unfortunately got knocked down, so 3 more to go for them to try to find this comeback against Formidable Vibes.
Rowdy having an exchange for Team Flash as well, coming off the kill feed here. I think a couple of players from Team Flash knocked down as well. Vision Esports maintaining their position, waiting for 4MV to actually get inside the compound. But 4K and D Savior also going head-to-head. Rowdy already out of the game, courtesy of Zeiss, and now they're pretty confident to actually go for the push here and just eliminate Deathstorm in this process.
Oh, Zeus! Oh! The moment he tried to step out the door, got knocked down, got eliminated. And looks like a Team Flash. Looks like now they are in a pickle. But they do have 3 active players though. They're going in, trying to find the next target of A1. I think it's going to be the final member though. And they found him. That is going to be A1 Esports, being the one of the earlier teams to be eliminated.
Man, of course, it's making me sad to see A1 Esports to be the first team to always get booted out in every match. I do hope that we can see a much better and stronger A1 Esports in the next 2 days to come of the group stage. But anyway, Vision Express right down there in the middle. I think this is a great strategy coming from Formidable Vibes, considering that Doc is holding a high ground, and 4MV has the chance to actually go for that pinch. Vision Esports not really doing well so far up against 4MV, and now here comes Arrow with the attack.
Arrow! Whoa, wait, what? Arrow!
Oh, man.
Are you kidding me?
Wow,
he waited
Arrow.
for a reload moment and he rushed in to punch, and he got it? What? Are you kidding me, Arrow? Are you kidding me?
I mean, oh man, showboating. Okay. We get you. We get you guys. But anyway, down to just 2 players. Oh man, okay, Long Skirt and E-Buy. 2 players remaining for the side of Vision Esports, and we've just seen just how amazing Formidable Vibes it can be. I mean, eliminating an opponent with just a punch is a top-notch performance, I can say.
That is literally just putting it in your face sort of moment. So, yeah. Could have been a better ending for Vision Esports for that 1 player, but then again, well, it is what it is. But it's not over yet for Vision Esports, as long as there's 2 players, but yeah, never mind about that.
Yeah, sit down rookie that's coming from Formidable Vibes. But we'll see them again tomorrow, so don't you worry, guys. 4 elimination points, early game for the side of Formidable Vibes. Now we can see the team's position so far. Team Flash, the only team remaining around or inside Los Leones. Rather, Formidable Vibes will definitely come from the south side, but potential fight up against Roy, OSJA, and of course DEWA United. But then again, if the circle shifts, everyone will have to move.
And so circle-wise, it's still going to be okay now. But this kind of circle, yeah, I do like the position of VOIN Donkey taking up the high ground. So that's a good spot there for them to just monitor the rotation of other teams, and in case the circle does go there, they do have the high guard advantage. So that's pretty nice of a call by VOIN Donkey. Coming to Picado, so we have New Era and OSJA locked in with each other. But the circle is kind of here, so they're kind of taking the time now, not really making the big moves yet.
I guess you just, again, don't want to be too aggressive, at this point, considering that we only have 3 days for the Europe stage to happen. A mistake can be costly, for any team inside the lobby. And now we can see, or we can hear no gunshots happen whatsoever for now at the moment. New Era, though, is just waiting for Dewey coming from OSJA to kind of expose himself, and they would definitely capitalize on that one. But so far, it's quiet inside Picado.
Quiet before the storm, they say.
No.
I just want to take a moment to say hello to Coach Janchi, who is the coach for NS REDFORCE. He just sent me a DM that he's actually watching the stream. Well, he has to be watching the stream, if not, you're not doing your job. Just saying. But anyway, annyeonghaseyo to you, and your team is doing pretty well now. Happy New Year as well to Coach Janchi and everyone else. But OSJA Esports, here we go.
All right, here we go. Back to the gameplay. We've lost one player coming from Thailand. A New Era seems to be doing great, with this kind of push that we're seeing from them. But this is a fair fight now inside Picado. It's a 3v3. And now, again, another push coming from New Era, and a successful one, I might add.
Well, Red Bull fires back, though. He took out Snipe. Nade sent across by Wix. And Wix, he got secret. Okay, all right. This is New Era fighting back against OSJA. Okay, let's see what can the other two members of OSJA do right now. Red Bull as well as Mr. Test, who is being tested by New Era. New Era in the building, sharing the same compound as OSJA Esports. And OSJA still playing this fairly careful, I must say.
Honestly, when we might not be seeing, the full capability of all of the teams that we have inside the lobby just yet, because this is just day number 1. And again, what we always say when teams meet during day number 1, it's kind of like the dating of the phase, right? The first date, it's getting to know each other. What kind of gameplay you guys are going to be showing inside the tournament. So that's the thing that all of the teams need to figure out. As for the side of OSJA versus New Era right here, it's a 2v2, I assume. We can see both of the teams are throwing a lot of nades. Nobody wants to do the hard push just yet. They want to inflict pain. They want to make sure that they can shut down their opponent once they charge in.
Well, they might need to charge in soon. Let's see where the circle goes. Oh my goodness, look at this. The circle went to the arguably the most crowded area of all, and up onto those high grounds just on the outside of El Pozo. So it's going to be big. But anyway, coming back to Picado, no circle means they have to go for it.
All right, here we go. Red Bull, is that Red Bull? Okay, Red Bull Evo. CMZ cooking a nade. Can he shut down his opponent though? Okay, changed his mind. We've got Test right now with a UMP, goes in for the charge. And great anticipation though coming from CMZ, was able to shut down his opponent. Now it's just a no fall coming from New Era going up against OSJA right here. Win the game. No fall actually fell to his demise.
Wix. Yo, Red Bull 1v2 won the fight against New Era. Red Bull is still on fire, ladies and gentlemen. From OSJA Esports, played in Cambodia, played in BMCL, still showing his value to OSJA.
Okay, TIANBA right now going up against Team PANDUM. We've got High on your screen with a UMP, of course, and an M416. Waiting for, of course, the right spot to take his shot. We've got Billbot. TIANBA Mighty coming off the kill fit is already down on the ground. Team PANDUM also caught a nade. Oh man, this is a great back and forth situation coming from these teams.
Okay, here we go. What's the situation like right now? We need the summary here. TIANBA has 2 active players to break his pretty low 10% of health. Dancing around doesn't have time to heal up, and he'll be knocked down by High. High says bye-bye.
Oh man, Team Renki not having a good time, to be honest. Team PANDUM though, getting shot at by high of TIANBA Esports, but considering the distance that they have, I don't think a shutdown can happen at this point. But unfortunately for the side of Team PANDUM, they have lost 3 of their players, so down to just who MZY7. Okay, really hard to read your names, guys. Why?
I know, right? They just have to add like numbers behind and all that. It's like kind of be easy, like Ramones. Just look at this. Like, okay, DU cool in capital letters, and then you have Ramones in small letters. Like that's easy to tell, right?
Yeah, I don't know why you guys are making it hard for the casters. But anyway,
Tell
okay, we
that
still
to eARENA.
yeah, I know. 545, 456. Oh my goodness, what's with the numbers? But anyway, okay, 14 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Again, this is the final match. If in case you guys tuned in late, again, don't forget to share the live broadcast and follow Ruthless Hype Esports. Subscribe to their channel so that you guys won't be out of the loop, whatever happens inside the community. And now, circle time. Oh man, okay, it keeps going into the middle here, so I can see mountain ranges in the middle. So I guess that's where most of the teams will definitely heading to.
Yeah, it keeps going up to the high ground area. So we got 7-9 on the high ground as well. So that's pretty nice of them to hold that spot. And let's see if they'll be able to defend it, because I do expect like teams might want to try to take over the spot, but yeah. Oh, wait a second. Oh, there you go, tumbling down. What's that nursery rhyme again?
Jack and Jill.
Oh, Jack and Jill, but they were united. It's being the Jill right now. Wait, was Jack that tumbled down, right? Okay, I forgot.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to sing it in my head. Oh my goodness, with all the fights that have been happening right in front of me. But yeah, I mean, TIANBA, Envy, Team PANDUM, all of these teams are actually going head to head. Of course, Team Flash is joining into the mix as well. So a lot of fights have been happening simultaneously. We also got GSM coming off the kill feed, knocked down on the ground, bleeding out there in the open. But Zeta was able to secure that special loot crate coming from the PUBG gods.
Ah, okay. I wonder what's in it. Let's see if there's going to be a special weapon that he carries. Maybe an MG3. That would be pretty nice. But what's nice is Yuhai here on top of this hill. Now, there's a downside to being in this kind of position is that you need to be aware of your ammunition, because there's no chance for you to reloot. So you have to be pretty careful of how much you spend trying to put pressure on the other teams.
Yeah, that's always a challenge in Miramar. If you take the high spot, make sure that you have enough resources to, to be sufficient in order for you to eliminate opponents. But the thing is, if you were able to eliminate a team or eliminate a player, then you have a chance to replenish whatever you have inside your backpack. But in this situation, it's going to be a tough one because we are already at stage 3. So teams are now really being careful, and you have to stick to where you are, because it's not advisable for you to still like move around in circles, not knowing what to do, because it is now crucial since we are already at the final match.
I mean, I noticed a flipped over car earlier on. So hopefully that player is all right. But for eARENA, okay. A bit of an elevation, high ground. Everyone tries to take the high ground for themselves. Totally understandable. But RRQ has other plans and not interested in the high ground. They are playing somewhere in the middle on the lower ground. But they know that eARENA is just above them. Anyway, things might change because we're going to see the next piece of the circle soon. And it's going to be circle time. Zone, high ground, low ground. Here we go. And looks like there's still a bit of high ground in the circle. But arrows in the fight.
7-9, I can say it's in a great spot, but let's check out what will happen with former Miracle Lives first. They keep eliminating players coming from eARENA. 6 elimination points for this Mongolian team. Again, this is our pick, Sir Cloud and Nyla. So let's see if they can actually finish strong this time after all of the points that were able to score in the previous round. But anyway, coming off the kill feed is D Saver going up against Roy once again. A civil war is happening inside Miramar. But VOIN Donkey also trying to join into the mixer. So it's a 3-way battle happening at the moment.
More teams want to try to take over good spots. Yep, totally understandable. Well, RRQ, they got a decent spot for this, and now they have a company in this area. It's going to be TSM. But look at the elimination feed. Looks like Sem9, they're pretty busy as well. Going up against VOIN, a Donkey. Oh! As High wanted to crash into this compound, and the Beko, aka Sapo, was waiting for him.
Oh man, DEWA United not having a good time as they're gonna pick off one by one, dropping like flies. DEWA United about to get eliminated. Sem9, 5 elimination points, of course, with a chance of still keeping their full roster inside the game. That is if they buy a lot of time to pick up their teammates here. For MV, Ruthless down on the ground. Same thing goes for Trexie of Sem9. Can they still get up in this situation? What? I don't think so, says VOIN Donkey.
Oh man, there were 2 teams against them. It was VOIN Donkey and DEWA United that took out Sem9. Even though they had a good position on all that hill. That was a bit unfortunate that they had to be caught in a sandwich situation and they're out. 5 eliminations though, still not too shabby.
All right, here we go. VOIN Donkey, ladies and gents. Again, they were able to score a chicken dinner for day number 1. But considering the fact that they still is a full squad playing for stage 4 final round here in Clash of Giants, Group A. There's a big chance that they could bag another chicken, but of course, 4MV still alive, and it's REDFORCE is still there, RQ as well. So, a lot of ways this thing can go down.
Yeah, still anyone's game, right? Still kind of hard to tell. But what we can tell, well, at least for the both of us, is that 4 Medical 5's chances of scoring the chicken dinner is
Slim.
Very slim.
Yeah, 1 player remaining.
Mm.
But what if they can actually pull a chicken dinner? I think
Whoa.
I will do a TikTok dance if ever that happens.
Oh. I would do a TikTok cook. I don't know.
Oh, chef.
If it happens. Yeah,
Chef
I
Sir
think we cook on
Cloud.
TikTok. Yeah.
Oh,
The fact that I can't cook though, so just a disclaimer there. You know, it could be the last time you see my kitchen.
Oh man. Okay. Ooh, it's a quiet stage 4 so far, but then again, we have to move in just a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We just need that VOIN Donkey maintains their high ground position. Everyone that they need to eliminate is just right down below. But let's see where the circle will land next. But so far, Roy. Oh man. Even though they are at the edge of the circle here, Sir Cloud, I cannot say that is the best of spots to be in.
Yeah, because teams will be going to their spot. So they have to prepare themselves to defend. I would say still the best position is going to be VOIN Donkey with a high ground. And up north, there's not many teams, so that's going to be really nice. But not nice for Baron though. The final member of 4 Medical 5's Baron. No, Baron! No!
Oh man. To be fair, he has nowhere else to go. There's no cover whatsoever. It was easy for the other team to actually just make it rain bullet to eliminate him in that situation. But for the side of Team Flash, okay, 4 elimination points, Bao's bagging the most of the points, down to just 2 players remaining. But the good thing is that they are already part of the top 10. They are at stage 5, and it's still pretty doable, I can say. Same thing goes for eARENA. Again, this name keeps popping up. We don't have a clue, right? Who these players are. What team this is. But even if they haven't bagged the chicken dinner just yet, in terms of their gameplay, their rotations, and their synergy, it's quite consistent. So I'm really curious as to who these players are. Have they played the game, in the competitive scene for a long time now? Are they making a new group? Those are just some of the questions that, plays around inside my head.
I know, right? They seem to have something special about them. I just can't put a finger to it. I kind of feel that maybe give them some time. Maybe give them like after day one, once they get used to the lobby, maybe day two they will
Mm,
pop off. That's the kind of feeling, the kind of vibe that they're actually giving out.
mm-hmm. But anyway, 9 teams remaining, ladies and gents, with 58 seconds on the clock now. We don't see any hard push happening from the 9 teams that we have. Although we hear some gunshots happen, but there's still a huge space right here. And RRQ, okay, they're coming in, but then again, they will have to face plays from eARENA, and this is not a great spot at all, considering that there's also, NS REDFORCE from up above, making it rain bullets as well. So there's a lot of eyes looking at RRQ.
Man, just as when RRQ thought that it's a good spot, it's a refuge, but now eARENA knocked down Mr. Sambo, aka Nabeko, but no follow-up just yet. So probably waiting for the right moment. But there's just so many crosshairs around this area. I mean, even if any team would want to crash in onto RRQ's compound, that would also mean that other teams will be looking at them.
Look at Zeta again. Managed to
Oh man.
shut down another player from afar. Oh my goodness. The savior out of the game just like that. Zeta already in the middle. First player to be in the middle of the circle here. And VOIN Donkey, you can see how confident they are when it comes to their skills. I mean, they're all over the place.
Can I change my vote now? It does look like VOIN Donkey have a very good chance of doing this chicken dinner. But anyway, putting focus on to RRQ now. Knockdown! Oh man, it's such a tough position for RRQ to be in. Look at the amount of teams looking at them. And now GSM wanted to rush in, but RRQ held their ground.
Oh man, RRQ was able to defend. And they're doing pretty good. eARENA just lost one player. GSM, however, oh man, they got sent back to the lobby as well. VOIN Donkey and his REDFORCE going head to head. Razak already out of the game. BB down. Zeta down as well. Could this be the end for the side of VOIN Donkey? Vexy getting in some damage coming from some of the teams that are up above.
Oh man. How is this possible? I mean, VOIN Donkey, they had a great position, but okay. Anyway, still not over yet for VOIN Donkey. They can still pick up their teammates as long as he's still in the game, but he's bleeding out right now with Doxy. He's not going to make it easy for VOIN Donkey. Okay, Potato's going to go in. The IGL is going to extend his hand to Zeta to try to save him.
And his REDFORCE, it's not going to be easy for VOIN Donkey to eliminate them. Just look at Vexy. He needed to kind of back away from the situation just cause he's very low in HP. He only has 2 first aid kits left, so let's see if he can come back stronger and finish the job. But as for the kill fit, it's Roy Esports versus Team Flash. Bows already on the ground, and if I remember it correctly, Team Flash now down to just 1 player.
Team Flash. Technically, yes, one other player is bleeding out at this point. So yeah, I guess that's pretty much about it. Well, for VOIN Donkey, they're back as a trio though, thanks to Potato who picked up Zeta. The key player, they cannot lose Zeta right now. Zeta is their top fragger. He was the MVP in one of the rounds before this, so they want to keep him as alive as long as possible.
Oh, definitely. He's like the Rosemary of all 3 villains.
Yeah.
And his REDFORCE getting shot at by Zeta himself, and now he's cooking up the nade. I mean, and his REDFORCE is just in one spot, so one nade can actually rule them out.
Oh, perfect knockdown. Oh, here we go. And his REDFORCE fighting back against VOIN Donkey, the team that's currently performing, but 3 players still active. 1 nade set across. Potato is coming in. Potato is closest to the members of NS REDFORCE. Potato got knocked down now. Down to Zeta. Can he pull a big clutch? But the answer is no! NS REDFORCE fought back, taking away the chance Oh boy, don't get to secure the chicken dinner, but Roy is coming in.
Man, it's so amazing how REDFORCE actually survived that clash, and now they're still fighting, this time up against Royce and Juke, capitalizing on this information, but Beanie is in full health, he's cooking up the nade. Can he buy time, to pick up his teammates here? What is Beanie gonna do in this situation? Definitely a clutch move, but it could be hard to pull off.
Oh man, what is the wife gonna do right now? Man, come on, Beanie. Okay, he has a XY just by her side game. Okay, what's gonna happen here? He's praying for teams not to advance forward. But, oh man, 377 just had to finish him off. Doxy, mauled it down by Kwang. And now it's only Beanie left again. Beanie, the survivor for REDFORCE.
Oh man, this is what makes Miramar pretty intense. The fact that you don't really have that much cover to work with. Down to just 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents. This could be, again, Roy Esports' time to secure a winner chicken dinner. We can see that eARENA Academy is still doing their best, of course, to survive the last remaining stages for this round. But just consider the fact that eARENA, despite not having a chicken dinner, for day number 1, again, in terms of their gameplay, oh man, they're pretty consistent. But let's see what's going to happen as DEWA United still alive, and same thing goes for REDFORCE.
Oh man, it's going to be a tough fight here for this chicken dinner, I would say. But eARENA, 456, can you make it 789 against Daybot? Daybot pretty low on health right now, 20% of health left. And 456 still putting pressure on the Daybot. I wonder if he can blow out the vehicle, but time is not on his side. He has to move. The blue will push him in.
Okay, here we go. I know everyone is already at the edge of their seats here. Roy Esports, a little bit of a struggle, of course, to try and find the right angle here to shut down the remaining players of eARENA as well. But as for 456, he has maintained a pretty good spot to not let his enemies actually come to where he is. But Beanie now taking a lot of shots coming from 545, and 545 was able to seal the deal.
Oh man, there's just so many numbers here. It's jamming on my head. Anyway, it's going to be Roy Esports now against eARENA and Red Queen. We did kind of talk about eARENA and their potential. They're showing it in this round.
I don't want to say anything, Sir Cloud. Here we go. Who is going to win? It's a fair fight. It's a 3v3. And yes, EA, they're pretty consistent. But can they wow the audience tonight? Can they bag their first winner chicken dinner? Everyone is just curious as, who these guys are. But Roy Esports making a mark. And they're saying, no, we're not going to let you guys get the winner chicken dinner. It's ours.
They have the numbers, they have the position as well. They send one player out to the higher ground. And the 2 players of eARENA, if you look at the minimap, they are just by the edge of the circle. One of them is on the outside, so that's not a good position to be in. Roy Esports, they currently have this in the bag, and they're advancing towards 545.
Okay, I can feel the music, I can feel the anxiety once again, and nades are already being thrown. Number advantage goes to Roy Esports. Juke being aggressive right at this moment, goes in for the spray, but not enough to actually shut down 456 just yet.
It's just a matter of time now, and looks like he denied his point. He denied his point away from the hands of Roy Esports, but anyway, nothing can deny Roy Esports from that chicken dinner, the final chicken dinner for day number 1 of Group A.
You see how red this guy hair is?
Man.
Oh, I mean, if you look at him, you just
like
know. Yeah, you just know that they're definitely in it to win it. But congratulations to Roy Esports. Man, aggressive from the get-go. And Juke, man, this guy bagged most of the numbers here for the team. And for the last winner chicken dinner, it's going to be Vietnam.
That is 7 eliminations for Roy Esports. 70 points collected. Still a good job here. I mean, it's a chicken dinner, so you can't complain about that. And yes, that red hair, probably something that you should consider,
Yes. Did I pick Roy Esports? I think I picked Roy Esports in the previous rounds. Or did I pick them? one time. But
we picked 4 megabytes together this round.
together
so-
for this round. I mean,
Yeah.
you cannot deny the fact that they kind of had an explosive performance in the previous round, so it only makes sense that we picked them, for the final match. We did expect them to carry the same energy back into the final round, but they came short this time. But anyway, congratulations again. We don't want to take away the spotlight from Roy Esports. We also got again eARENA as for the teams to watch, NS REDFORCE and VOIN Donkey. So it's the usual suspects, right? When it comes to which teams are actually dominating day number 1.
Yeah, so different flags up here as teams to watch. Represented by Roy, eARENA. eARENA, this team, this team has something with them. I can't put a finger to it, but they have this aura around them that it feels like they will pop up at some point. But anyway, Doc C, second time today as the MVP, the first MVP for today, and now the last MVP of the day. This is also another player that we need to keep an eye on.
MVP of the match, yeah. We have been getting some information. Of course, Doc C is actually a new player in the Korean community, but he is already making waves, making a name for himself. Some of the information I've read so far down there in the comment section is that he is I guess one of the sought after player in the Korean community, so it's great to be able to watch him perform, at least for the Clash of Giants. But of course, I think what will solidify his credibility would be performing in the official tournaments from PUBG. So let's just wait for that one to happen. But as for the top performers of Miramar, we've got Zeta of VOIN Donkey, Arrow for Miracle Vibes, and of course Juke of Roy Esports.
Yeah, we always have to have somebody from Formidable Vibes, right? Like, even though they haven't scored the chicken dinner, but they have been showing up in all these stats. So that's another team that's just a matter of time till they score their own chicken dinner. But when it comes to the points, okay, so most of the teams got their own points, and it's a bit unfortunate for Vision Esports to be left out, to be the only team to not score any point, and that's partly because that they had to fight against Formidable Vibes in Chumacera very, very early on. It's not the first time that they fought against them, but they had to fight against them at the peak of their performance, so yeah.
But we don't know. Maybe they're just really trying to get all information that they need to come back strong for day number 2. I mean, that's what you need to watch out for. Okay, come day number 2 for Group A, ladies and gents. Again, we only have 3 days for the group stage to happen, and you guys are watching the first batch for day number 1 of the Clash of Giants Season 6. Again, don't forget to follow Ruthless Esports to stay updated with whatever is happening from inside the community.
Yeah, it's only day 1 out of 3 days that we have for each group stage, ladies and gentlemen. And some of you might be wondering, like, oh, where's your favorite team? For example, DRS, right? Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. DRS is playing Group B. So once we're done with Group A after 3 days, including today, then DRS will be playing next. So I'm sure that you can't wait to see DRS play. And what sort of lineup will they put as well? Because a lot of these teams are shuffling their lineups now.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell as well, considering that some of the players love to put up pseudo names, when it comes to off-season tournaments such as this one. But of course, if they play with their main roster, then we cannot deny the power that they can actually bring into the table here. But this is just day number 1. Again, it's not how you start the game, it's how you finish it. And so far, teams from Group A have done very nice, considering that this is, of course, just the first 6 matches that we have in the competition. But let's check out who the overall MVP is, and that is none other than Zeta, coming from VOIN Donkey, putting up a total of 20 elimination points, 3,358 damage output, and man, this guy is unstoppable, for day number 1.
And that is why in the previous round, Potato, the IGL, went all the way to save Zeta because he knows how important Zeta is to be kept alive in the lineup. And he's paying his dividends. I mean, with the amount of eliminations that he produced by himself, And VOIN Donkey overall, they're doing really well. So great job, Zeta. And not only Zeta, his other teammate Vaxi is up here as well. And of course, we cannot have a stat without Formidable Vibes. Arrow is representing Formidable Vibes, followed by Kwang from Roy and Baos from Team Flash.
After 6 matches, Sir Cloud, I just know that we have so many things to look forward to come day number 2 of Group A. Because every team is, I believe, eager to score a lot of points. Again, there's not so much spots for the teams to advance to the grand finals. We're talking about just 3 teams, right? The top 3 teams from every group. Those are the only teams that will get a direct invite to play for the grand finals. But as for the other teams that won't make it to top 3, they will have to play again in survival stage. So just to give you guys an idea which teams are actually performing well, that would be NS REDFORCE still maintaining their top spot with 60 points. We've got 4MV, RQ, Roy moving up 3 ranks, and of course the VOIN Donkey, despite the fact that they have been deducted a total of 20 points, they still managed to perform great.
What I really like about the top is that Formidable Vibes, no chicken dinner, no problem for them to be on top. So that's a sign there. And so far, we have not had a repeat of chicken dinners. On page number 2. Again, the page that nobody wants to be in, but for the format of the stage, the cutoff point is going to be 12 onwards. So teams like DEWA United, New Era, TIANBA, 4K, A1, and also VS, they'll be looking to make a comeback again tomorrow. The points are not that far across the board, so one good game could propel them to even page 1.
Oh yes, it's a make or break situation for every match and for every team. But of course, it's not a solid foundation just yet, considering we're just at the first day. Things could still change. There will be a lot of reshuffling or reshuffle that's definitely going to happen in the next days to come. So might as well, again, just continue on supporting your favorite teams, supporting Ruthless Esports, and I don't know, keep watching, of course, all of the games for the Clash of Giants Season 6, because again, this is just the first batch. This is Group A. We still got Group B and Group C to witness.
Yes, still a lot more games to go. We're only in day number 1 of the entire tournament series for Clash of Giants Season 6. Man, again, we're already at 6 seasons. We wouldn't have been here up to 6 seasons without your support. So thank you so much again, ladies and gentlemen. But for tonight, we're going to wrap up the show. We're going to see you guys again tomorrow, same time, same channel. So don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Esports and follow us on our social medias as well. Red Queen Andy and Sir Cloud Mai, we are very easily found on multiple platforms like Instagram, for example. We appreciate the support as well. Thank you so much in advance, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be seeing you guys again tomorrow for more PUBG Mobile action. Good night.